Yes.
Oh,
yeah,
I see.
he did. Yeah. Sorry, I'm 2001. My guy.
Uh,
You were still in pull-ups, or I don't know how old people are potty trained. Whatever. You were still a kid when that chair was
in
forged.
2001, I was 0. I changed
Zero.
with the years.
Oh my god, speaking of old, I got so many gray hairs right now. Holy hell.
Oof.
I'm probably older than most of you. It was probably older than most of you in 2001, which is depressing. Or no?
Gee,
I was well into adult, I was my 30s.
You're 31.
I wouldn't out yourself like that, bro. You don't gotta do that.
No, man, that's like, I'm seasoned. I'm a veteran.
Steven, do you see this, man?
You gotta
no.
keep
Oh,
some
no.
some level of mystique, some level of like aura.
He's my dad. I know how old he is.
I gotta.
He knows.
I don't know how old my dad is. I don't know.
Bruh.
50, 60. I've always been bad with dates, though. That's kind of on me.
I think my dad's like 52, I want to say.
My dad's balding, so.
To be fair, I would probably
Well,
have.
that doesn't mean anything. I know folks in their 20s who are balding.
Yeah,
I
it's
bet.
fine. I
He's
worked with a
not
guy
wrong.
that was balding.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
He was
Johnny, for
18
example.
and balding. It was crazy.
I would say I would probably not know your exact age, Dad, if you weren't born in 1970. Is all I'll say.
It's easy.
Yeah. All right. So, guys, let's get started. Last time, you guys were on the planet Kentrin. You finished up some shopping, did some other stuff. At the end of session, you guys were confronted by Yan Ling, who had a breakthrough moment thanks to Zadicus, where she was able to crack the encryption, at least on the majority of the Project Early Bird file. And with the Project Early Bird file, she was able to figure out that Ringo is in imminent danger of being destroyed and its people all being sent to Korik's detention facility. With this knowledge, you've decided to respond and head there post-haste. But first, we're going to Tolaros. As we are in... Let me see if I have this pulled up here, actually. Let's go to Planets and Places. Sorry, 1 second. As we are in Galerson, the capital city of Tolaros, on the last day of the Tolarosi Faerun Peace Festival celebration, where a performance has been given, the mayor of Galerson has come up and given a massive speech, and you, Lord Hetler, have been asked to give closing remarks as the sun sets on the last day.
Okay.
As you...
Go.
Yeah, go ahead. You walk up onto the stage, a podium in front of you, hundreds of thousands of your constituents in the streets in front of you. What would you like to do? Or I guess go ahead and give your speech, because that's what you're doing.
Well, I didn't do the whole speech. I just did the close.
Oh, yeah.
Close.
So yeah, go ahead. You're giving your speech. You're doing all this stuff. Go ahead. Set the scene for us.
And as we close this festival, I want to mention that as a successful merchant, I know a thing or two about the concepts of price and cost. And I can tell you without fear of contradiction that for nearly everyone, the price of choosing peace is far cheaper than the cost of war. Very, very few can pay the true cost of war. The carnage, the loss of life, the loss of property, the loss of prosperity, loved ones, even if they return, being shattered and changed forever. Only the truly disturbed and depraved choose conflict when a legitimate offer for continued peace is on the table. If we can find a way to live together in peace with all beings, it saves us from all that terrible cost. I encourage you to join with me and let us find that peace together. Thank you.
And as the crowd erupts in a cacophony of praises, clapping, cheering, you know that the festival has been a great success. Your goals, the propaganda campaign, you can see one of the banners fluttering in the wind, one of these building-length banners that's been hung down towards the street. But as this occurs, and as the cheers grow louder, you hear piercing above them all a single scream. As you see a massive explosion erupt from a storefront about 6 buildings down in front of you. As this happens, you hear another crack, a thunderous boom like lightning and thunder, ringing out from a building behind you, as another explosion in the center of the crowd in front of you also erupts. You're going to feel the weight of your bodyguard Jax jumping on you and pinning you to the ground, as you're going to see a hail of carbine fire pepper the stage. As a few more of your bodyguards pile on top of you, what do you do?
Tell Jax we've got to get out of here and try to crawl out. Using the podium as cover.
Okay, great. So as you're doing this, you start crawling. You're going to see Jax. He's going to stand up. He's going to whip out a pistol. He's going to be like, I've got you. Just get to the edge of the stage. He's going to call out, there'll be a guard there. Or he's not going to say there'll be a guard. He's going to be like, what are our men? He's going to point down as you're going to see a Goliath that you recognize as one of your guards. He's like, he has the cloak, go! As you start crawling, you see him returning fire against what appears to be this tall green dragonborn with this, dressed in like this dark blue Farron armor, but with this human arm sticking out, who's throwing down bombs at the stage, like these bombs of fire. As you're going to see behind you, on either side, the 2 illusion projector screens that had your face projected out talking. You're going to see a face you do not recognize, but one of a Shatterkai man dressed in black duster jacket with a black hat on. As it's going to, this guy is going to say with his purple eyes glowing, he smiles. He says, "You side with our enemies. You become our enemy. No one is safe. This is the conquest's cost." As you're then going to see him on the edge of the building shooting down into the crowd, as well as you see like an astral elf with a pistol shooting down. You see a yellow dragonborn, and you see a woman with kind of like this dark complexion, dark curly hair, as well as this plasmoid. Then you see in the middle of the crowd, as you crawl over the edge of the stage, you're going to see this tall Goliath man with an axe protecting this woman, this girl. Go ahead and roll a history check for me. Or just go ahead and roll a d20 for me. I don't know if you have your sheet on you. You have a pretty good roll on this. If you have a dice, you can look one up online. Father.
Second, I'll get a...
No, great. You're good. As you see this girl, you also see a fireball go down into the crowd from what appears to be an armored dwarf, also on the edge of the buildings, who's flanked by a water genasi who's using tidal waves to decimate the crowd of civilians in front of you. As people are running, screaming in panic.
Okay. 11.
11, okay, with your modifiers, that should be good enough. You recognize this woman standing next to this tall Goliath man is the daughter of Senator Knight from Beckoark. You know that she's been missing for some time, but you recognize her. You've seen her before. As this happens, you see her unleash a psychic bolt that's going to cut down this man who's trying to run in terror. And then as you're running, I'm going to roll real quick. You're going... You don't have any armor on, and you don't have high dexterity. You are going to get hit by a bolt in the shoulder. And you're going to take not too much. You're only going to take about 4 damage. But as you get hit by a bolt in the shoulder from like this Eldritch Blast carbine, you see it was the man on the screens. As the Goliath you run up to is going to fold this cloak over you. Jax is going to run up. He's going to tackle you, and you're going to fall through this portal in the ground. And as you're teleported 500 feet into your armored car, you're going to see, like, down this alleyway, you're going to see Jax yell up to the driver, "Go! We have to go now!" As the car takes off down this back street. And he turns to look at you. "Are you alright? Are you hurt?" You got hit in the back of the shoulder, so.
I took a light shot. I think I'll be okay.
He's gonna be like, "Let me see." As he's gonna, like, try to grab you to lean over. He kind of checks you out. He's gonna look. "Get to the closest hospital. Better safe than sorry." "What was all that? Who were those? Who were they?"
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's what I'm gonna ask Jack, see if he knows anything.
He's like, "I'm as clueless as you. I don't know who those were."
Well, someone has it out for us.
He's gonna say, "It seems so. I'll arrange a call after you've been checked out with Admiral Lel. I thought you told me he had all this arranged. That we'd be able to know ahead of time if attacks like this were coming."
Yeah, well, Imperial intelligence apparently isn't what all it's cracked up to be.
He's gonna be like, seems like it, as he's gonna lean back. You see the Sapphire Dragonborn man kind of looking out the window, his pistol at the ready. But the chaos seems to be back in the distance behind you as you see lightning bolts flying down from a rooftop and another explosion of electricity bomb.
I can't believe they tried to kill me.
Well, I can believe it. Well, at least I can believe it if they somehow know or think they know something.
Well, that's true. But we've been careful.
We have, haven't we? I'll look into it. I'll get a full investigation. Figure out who the culprits are. And I'll get you a full report. You're lucky you're alive. You know that, right?
We need to be more careful in the future. If I thought I'd get a heads up from Imperial intelligence, but they didn't let me know anything. So we need to keep our own people and try to get our ear to the ground to prevent such things.
He'll nod. It's a good thing I checked the stage for bombs. Guess they thought that might be likely. Either way.
Well, there was always a risk. But again, I thought it had gone so well, and there were points where even I was more vulnerable and nothing happened. But...
And like this, out in the open, they're going to make themselves... Well, soon they'll be enemies not just of the Farrens, but of everyone. And to fail.
And it's true, this will potentially be useful for us.
We'll nod. I'll set up that call with the Admiral. If he'll take it. But I'm sure he'll want to hear about what happened today.
I want answers too, as to why they didn't know anything.
Of course, sir. I'll set it up right away. As the car turns the corner and begins... I guess it'll, pull up next to the hospital. You're gonna hear yells as, a gurney's gonna be rolled out towards you. The door's gonna open, but you kind of get out. I'm assuming you, push them off. Or will you let them just, bring you in? What are you gonna... You gonna walk in of your own power, or are you gonna be, carried in? What do you want to do? What visual do you want?
I will... You know what? I'll let them carry me in, because that would be a better visual.
You're gonna hear reporters yelling, and you'll see a couple of snaps, some scry sensors, stuff like that.
I'll hold up a peace sign and go, and go peace, peace.
as they carry you in. Jax.
I'll go into PR mode when I get out of the car.
Sounds good. As you act very injured with one hand, the other one you yell peace.
Peace sign to the sky.
As you're gonna hear reporters yelling questions at you, people taking pictures of you with the scrying sensors as you're pushed into the hospital as Jack shoos them away. And that's all we need from you, I think, for today. I know I was short notice. So.
All right, thank you.
No, thank you. I appreciate it.
Wonderful performance.
I love it.
We'll set up that call for next week. So.
You do that?
You're available next week, right, Caleb?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I think he's going to want to talk to you.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna want some answers, Lucius.
I don't have my voice mod up. So.
I'm gonna want some answers, buddy.
I mean, we could do it now if you want to, but I think we're good. So, all right, cool.
He's got a chip on his shoulder. That's all.
All right.
Those flags are our thing.
I said, did we do that?
No. Hey, it's all right. Bro's just got a chip on his shoulder.
Oldest trick in the book.
I didn't expect it. I was like, oh man, there's another green dragonborn out there, and I was like, wait.
I was like, for a second, I was like, hell yeah, we're getting another Shadar Kai in the universe. We haven't seen one. So far, it's just been me and dumb.
Can we canonically, when we find out about this, can we canonically have Trogdor guys, look, this guy looks just like me.
All flags are our thing, though. Why didn't we think of this? Wink, anyway.
As far as I can tell, you did do it.
Who would
So,
do
Caleb,
a false flag?
Yeah. You mentioned you're using voice mod for your voice thing.
Yeah.
What is your current mic input? Do you just have a USB mic, or do you have an XLR interface?
I'm using a Blue Yeti. It's hooked up USB right now.
Okay.
But
Okay. Cool.
I got a laptop, bro. So my mic's fancy, but the rest of my gear is
Makes sense. Okay.
passable. Yeah, it's serviceable.
Working again.
Okay.
I haven't used it in a while.
My voice mod, for some reason, stopped working once I tried to turn my XLR mic into the input.
I've got my Blue Yeti. I've got a Blue Yeti. I just don't really use it as much because it feels like it's hard for me to use. I don't know.
Well,
you guys feel like it doesn't. It sounds weird or something.
Well, you also, given the way you're sitting, and how you lean back, how you're probably looking at stuff, right? When I use a mic, I'm usually my head, I'm sitting close to it. You know
Do you have an arm?
Whereas, as opposed to when I do other activities and I'm moving all over the place and doing crazy stuff and it's so whenever I'm on mic, I'm right here.
Makes sense. All right. So while that's all going on halfway across the, also whoever could have done this. Anyway,
Is it changelings again?
Oh, no, it always.
It's simple. Simple disguise. A simple disguise self is easy enough to fool people. To what you guys look like. It's really
The
not
question
that
that I have is, they didn't say nothing about me, huh? About Zach.
Oh, I meant to write you down. You were one of the people shooting on the rooftops. Yeah.
Nah, it's okay. It's too late. I wouldn't, they don't know about me.
You're already on the wanted posters. Everybody's wanted.
They don't know about me. Nah.
So Rennick was there. Pietro was throwing fireballs down there into the crowd, but he was, obviously in his armor, and Rennick was in his armor and stuff. So, but basically it was just
Wait, were we in our season 1 designs?
Yeah, you were in your season 1 designs. Yeah.
Oh, that's actually that is so classic. That's so sick, though.
So
yeah. Eventually we're gonna have to fight ourselves, guys. It sounds like.
Let's go.
You might.
All right, cool.
Write that down.
I call false Rennick.
I want to fight anyone but me, please.
Future.
I imagine.
Who goes first? That's
I imagine you want to fight Zadicus. I'm the only one who can fight Zadicus, so it's okay. I'm the only one that's gonna be able to fight.
Not
Zadicus.
my future
If
friend.
Please
you
don't
punch
take the
yourself-
privilege away from us to be able to kill a Zadicus.
Nah. It's just me. I'm the only one who can handle him. Nah, it's me.
Well, to be fair, if
punch
it was season
yourself,
1,
it
you'd be like,
hurts. Are you weak or are you strong?
Yes.
Yeah.
all right.
Oh.
So as you guys are back on the gangplank for your ship, Yonling, halfway across the galaxy. While this is all happening, you guys are technically have an alibi, but yeah, you guys are on the docks of Kentrin. Yonling has just laid this out. As Sunny said, do you all feel like you need me for this? Someone needs to go get... She's going to gesture towards Yonling, her Jian. But if you need all hands on deck, we can put it off. What do you think?
Isn't Jin the husband?
Yeah.
Well, darling, I don't think we need to say it like her. I think you can just say Jin. He at this point he is just Jin. I don't think it's her Jin anymore.
Sure.
I think we're going to be good, Sonny. I think he'll be all right.
All right. I'll get passage then. You all take care of this nonsense. It'll be faster for you all to go back to... Or he's going to say, well, I guess he's going to point towards Cardon. You need to drop him off first. But after, it'll be faster for you to warp back to Ruinith and go from there.
That's the idea.
As long as we're not going back through the what is it called? The Crucible, I believe. As long as we're not going back through the Crucible, we're fine.
Oh, later. That comes later. Way later.
Ah.
Well, I'll remember you when you go back in there.
All right.
Toy Rennick. You want to see it?
So Sonny's going to get off the ship. He's going to be like,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'll get Jian and I'll get us back down where we need to go soon enough. I might see you all when you're back from Ringo, maybe when you're back from Teledor, who knows. If you need anything, Yonling will let me know. And he's going to go find, get off and let you guys, he'll like, I guess, wave and walk away from you guys. As Cardon's going to be like, so, I know you all are pretty urgent, that's why I gave you the attuning rod. You good to bring me back home? Because this was kind of a one-ticket mission.
I mean, yeah, sure. We can get you back home, no problem, man.
Perfect. Great. That's great to hear.
All right, everybody load up then. I mean...
Boy. There's one thing I'll ask to Cardon, which is, do you still have that medallion I gave you? That anti-tracking medallion I handed him when we first left?
He's going to pick it up. He's going to be like, yeah, I still got one.
Could I offer you a trade to let you keep it?
What's the trade?
I guess we're in the time that we have, or maybe next time we see you, since we're in a rush. I want you to tell me about the Solars and representatives that were in that big council. Specifically, like the one that had the same symbol that you had.
What big council are you talking about?
Oh gosh.
It was back
Did
when
we-
we all first met.
The
We
Holy
met
Council on that mount. What's the mount called?
Mount Celestia, something
Yeah,
like that.
Mount Celeste. There was somebody in there that had the same. I'm guessing a time cleric had the same symbol as you.
Oh. White hair, Sourface, Red Cape, general douchebag type vibe.
He was giving dickish vibes, yeah.
Yeah, see? Yeah, that's Archer. Yeah, he's like the worst.
Any
He's the guy who replaced me.
Oh. So you think you can take him?
I mean, when we were both on the... When I had my full unlimited capabilities, yes. When we were both, I guess, say, on the same side. Now I have my limitations that have been imposed. Power can't be taken away when it's given through time, but it can be limited in some ways.
All right. Huh. So of all those,
So perhaps, I'd say yes, but that's probably just because of my own ego.
people on the council, could you give us a rundown? What are they like? What should we avoid? Is there
Are you talking about
Are
the
they a
Solar
threat to us?
Council?
all of them?
So wait, well, hold up. He'd be like, rewind. Y'all were in the Solar Council. Like, you all witnessed a Solar Council meeting?
My apologies. I guess we didn't tell you that.
No.
Well, we weren't ever in the actual room. We managed to escape before we got pulled into that.
How, if you
Did
weren't
they,
in their actual room, how did you see?
Oh, interesting
some-
halfling.
Yeah, some little guy showed up, put it on the wall, let us watch it.
Silver hair?
Yeah.
Yeah, he gave us this little weird time thing on the jig.
Well, I knew he'd pop back up sooner or later. I guess. I wonder what he was doing at the Solar Council. He's like, that'd be like the most dangerous place for him to go. But
Well, who is he?
his goes by Taylor. He's
Oh, we just learned about Taylor.
Oh, you did, so you know about him. Yeah, I mean, he's a servant of this ex-servant, I suppose, of Clochestra, goddess of fate. She kind of found him, or, well, I don't know exactly the things there, but either way, she gave him his power, or her power, so now it's his power. Regardless, he was wanted because I kind of helped a little bit, not really, killed my old boss, along with, I think you've encountered him before, the Raven King. So, they kind of killed my old boss, but that was after he was no longer my boss. I had already kind of quit. Anyway, it was a whole thing. There were a bunch of people involved, a bunch of weapons. There was a dragon at one point. Anyway, that was kind of outside my pay grade. I got rescued, so I kind of helped, but that was by like an old wizard guy. Regardless, he was there. He kind of helped with that whole ordeal, I suppose is the best way to put it. Both the Raven King and Taylor. And that was one of the Solar guys who was dead, so that's why Archer was on the council. What did you ask me again? Like, who is he?
Basically, hoping for a rundown of him
Oh, right.
and most of these guys on the council. Who could be a friend, and if they're not a friend, how
Well,
dangerous are
I mean,
they?
I'm going to keep this anyway, but
Is
I'll
this
tell
Taylor
you.
guy a
Just-
friend?
I don't know. I guess that depends. Nobody really knows what he's doing. The whole thing with him, and again, I'm only going to tell you, I'm going to keep this rock, but I'm going to tell you this anyway because I have a... Let's just put, I do like to gossip a little bit, and there's just been nobody I've really been able to gossip with for the last little bit. So either way, I'll give you the rundown on this guy. So anyway, he was involved in this whole thing. Then he's a criminal, right? He murdered one of the Solars on the Solar Council. So with him doing the whole like Solar murder thing, him and this guy, now known as the Reckoning's Ruin, the guy who actually killed him, the Raven King. His name's like Knife or something like that. I couldn't really remember. Either way, so either way, with this whole thing, he became a wanted criminal, right? but he was under the protection of Clytemnestra. She trained him. He was like a baby at this point, like a little, like a tyke when this all happened. Then, you know, he's got her power, so he grew. This was like over like 150 years ago. He grew up a little bit, and he got older. So when he was older, he apparently, and this is all like rumor again, they had a falling out of some form or fashion. He kind of like did the like rebellious teenager thing and ran away. They say he stole the Deck of Fate. That is not like, that is conjecture. I don't think that's probably true because they would have been like, from what I understand, they haven't really, like, CLTL has not really been looking for him all that much. Like, they have kind of been letting him wander around. If he had actually stolen the Deck of Fate, that would be a bigger deal, probably. But again, I don't know. Maybe they're just letting the kid do what he wants, and then he'll come home at some point. No idea what he's doing, no idea why he's wandering around. But if he did actually steal the thing, let's just say he's like one of the most wanted people in the galaxy. Like, he's extremely wanted. Don't know what he's up to these days, but he, you know, is part of the assassination squad on one of these Solars. So obviously all the Solars want to find him. So yeah, that's kind of his deal. In terms of, is he a friend? Am I your friend? Like, I don't know. I don't know what this kid's about these days. I mean, what did he help you? You said he helped you escape?
Who's the guy who's talking?
This is Cardon.
Yes,
Oh.
but he also was very much just kind of doing his own thing. So it could have been more or less the fact that we were there and he didn't have to use any extra effort.
But he gave you a thing, though. He gave you a fate spool?
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
There's more than one.
well, I mean, he can make them. But it's not like he just gives those out to anybody, like candy. Like, they're pretty powerful. He's not just gonna...
Friend.
Sure.
Okay, what can
Probably.
he do? Like,
He's
can he
probably
track
not
us
your
with
enemy.
that?
Why would he have any interest in you?
Why did he give it to us?
I don't know. He's gonna be like, so I don't know.
We're just trying to find out more about who these guys are.
Look,
These
if
are
he wants
questions
to,
that we want answers to.
you're immortal. So if he wants to find you, he will find you. Like, if he has he talked to you since then?
Has he talked to us since then? No.
So he
I've
probably
heard about it.
doesn't have any kind of. Who'd you hear about him from? And what was the context? He's a very wanted criminal. So if you talk to any angels, they're probably going to talk to you about this guy. Like, you know how you guys were in there and your wanted posters were all in there? I mean, his wanted posters aren't going to be just, like, in the random bounty hunter guild. But if you, like, go to any of the taverns in Mount Celestia, he'll have, like, a roughly, crudely drawn photo of him, you know, on the wall. So, yeah, like, he's a wanted criminal. He's killed a Solar. He's potentially stolen an artifact of immense power. And he's just, you know... I mean, he's not a bad... I don't really know him very well. When I knew him, he was like a child. Like, diapers almost-esque. I mean, not really. He was like 8. How old do people wear diapers these days? Anyway, that's a side point. Does that answer your question about this kid? I don't know him, like, super well. We've run across...
Enough about him.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and that's enough about him. Why haven't these Solars and Angels and people caught him? Like, is he that powerful enough to evade them?
At least he's that resourceful. I mean, he does have the power of a loom. He's the only one of his kind, so I'm pretty strong. You guys saw a little bit of, like, my technique, powers thing, right? There are several time clerics in the galaxy. You know, there's not, like, a lot of us, but there are several. He's, like, as strong as all of us combined. But is he as strong as, like, Zerachiel? No. Is he as strong as any of the, like, top 25 gods? Probably not. But he is, like, obviously very resourceful. But I have no idea how they haven't found him yet. I don't know if anybody knew where he was hiding, then yeah, he'd be found by now. But he's obviously got a pretty good hiding spot. Or whatever he's doing.
And which one was Zerachiel?
Oh, so he's one of the Solars. Did you see the one with the 4 wings and the 4 eyes and the 4 mouths? Or he didn't have 4 eyes. He had the 4 mouths and he has the halo around his eyes. See
Yeah,
that
who's
guy?
the biggest one.
Yeah, like he's
Was that
bad
the-
news. Huh?
I'm sorry, no, I'm
No, go
just
ahead.
trying to look back at my notes. Who is that he just said? The
Zerachiel.
name? Horatio.
Biblically accurate angel.
No, okay, you know what's funny though is I put a smiley face next to Archer because I think he was in favor of us living.
No, he was in favor of not killing you because he didn't want to have to do it.
That okay, well, see,
There's a slight difference.
They said, "You're the human, you go kill them," and he's like, "I don't want to do it." But it wasn't because he likes
pity.
It wasn't pity. It was because he doesn't like be bossed around. Anyway.
And I think I'm catching most of this conversation.
I missed too many of them. Okay.
So, yeah, the questions. Yes. So Zerachiel was the biggest one. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, also
Could
question.
you,
What did I miss? Because I was not here.
So he was giving you the rundown on like Taylor / Perrin. You don't know. He didn't call him Perrin. He called him
No.
Taylor.
Like the whole beginning.
Pretty much the Farrens are launching false flags disguised as us.
Oh right, yeah. The beginning was the Farrens launched a false flag disguised as y'all against Lord Hetler of Tolaros and murdered a bunch of civilians, like in disguise as you guys.
Okay.
Oh, that's interesting.
And to speed things along, basically, I'm just trying to get us to have so that we can finally, in character, have names to faces on the Solar Council. So last bit is, one sentence description of each solar person and their name.
So
That's it.
we
can skip past that. I just want to be able to say finally that I know it in
You
character.
had someone disguised as me out here murdering people.
Yeah, they had somebody
yeah.
disguised as you throwing
Fireballs.
fireballs. Yeah, fireballs into the crowd of civilians. Yeah.
We don't know about all this yet.
You don't know in character about this, but you will soon.
We're all the way across the galaxy, dog.
Yeah, you're halfway across the galaxy right now. This just happened today in game. All right. So he's like, yeah. So Zerachiel, he's the big one. He has, I said 4 mouths, 4 wings, whatever. His mouths are directly proportional to however many spells he's concentrating on. At least that's what he says. He kind of has like a whole power set there. He's the Archangel of Time. He's also the functioning active god. Or not time. Magic. He's also the functioning active god of magic. Technically, Karsus is the god of magic. But he basically has to spend almost all of his consciousness paying attention to the weave. So whenever, magic clerics pray or they invoke divine intervention, it's Zerachiel who answers or determines or all of these things. Does that make sense? He's like the 10th most powerful being in the universe. He's extremely scary. Then there's the Angel of Death, Azrael. He kind of has like black skeletal wings. Was he there? Did you guys see him?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
did. We did.
Cool. So he's just like, I don't know. I don't really know what's going on with him. He's Pluto's #1 guy. He's his top servant. He kind of is a little bit of like a slippery bastard. Kind of has like a little bit of like a con man type vibe, trying to pull one over on you all the time. But he's also the Angel of Death, so he's like extremely powerful. Not nearly on Zerachiel's level. Zerachiel could kill all these guys. Zerachiel could glass a planet in like 10 minutes flat, maybe less. So, anyway, but he's obviously, another one of these Solars. Then there are the 2, did you see the Cyclops ones? The Cyclops twins?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Jerahmeel and I think the other one is Jegadil. Yeah, they're the 2 Solars. Only goddess that has, or god that has 2 Solars is Justitia. So she has 2 Solars, these twin brothers that both work for her. They're a very, very, very skilled fighting unit, and they are the weakest Solars individually between the 2 of them, but they're as strong as anyone beside any of the others. Between the 2 of them, they're far stronger than Azrael or CLTL, or even Biren, my boss. but obviously not Zerachiel. Anyway, they're prudes. They just kind of like, but the law says, but this is to bring balance. Like, that kind of thing. They're lame.
They wanted to kill.
Yeah,
Probably.
probably. I mean, if you guys were brought there, they probably just wanted to do away with you because, it's the most expedient thing and your lives don't matter. I don't know. Whatever the reasons are, they're, again, jerks. Don't really love them. Never really loved them. And then CLTL. He's kind of weird. He's the Fate Solar. Keeps things close to the vest. He's kind of reserved. Always looks like he might be like, is he plotting something or is he just not all the way there kind of vibe? Like, he just is like, does he just like to pretend like he's 10 steps ahead because like the ethos of being the Fate Solar? Or is he, because like, he just has that kind of like, I'm trying to be 10 steps ahead, but I've never actually seen him do anything. So like, I'm not exactly sure what he does. He just kind of is there. So, again, I would assume if the deck of Fate was missing, he'd be, like, actively trying to find it. But at the same time, how do I put this? I've never, again, seen him do anything. So I don't even know what he does. So that's kind of the thing. Yeah, so that's like...
yes to kill.
Sure.
Boo him.
So who voted yes to killing you guys?
I
Who
don't
what?
remember.
So you said he voted yes to kill you guys. Who voted yes to kill you guys?
Yeah.
Zadakis, you just watched the VOD. Do you remember?
The only ones I have written down that wanted to kill us were Archer, the Cyclops twins. Oh, I read that wrong. Sorry. We're just the Cyclops twins and CLTL. And then the only ones I have written down who didn't vote to kill us were Azrael and Archer. I have no idea about the rest.
Okay. So he's gonna be like, well, the only other one was Zerachiel, and he's kind of impartial. So I think he said, yeah, just kill him. But he's like, so, but they voted to kill you. Have you seen any hide or tail of them afterwards since then? Like, how long ago was this?
How long ago was this?
I felt like
This was a few months ago.
8 months ago, something like that.
I don't think it was that long. It's probably like 5 or 6,
No,
but still.
most of our travels have been like weeks.
Yeah, but I still think it's only been like 6 months, but I'm not 100% sure. But anyway, it's been months, yeah. So we'll say, yeah, somewhere between 6 to 8 months ago. He's gonna be like, and so like it was months ago. And have they like come to kill you since then?
No, but it has been a looming thought.
Sure, well, you're fine. You guys are totally fine. If they have not come to kill you since then, I'm sure they were just like, well, we've got this trash, what do we do with it? And they're like, yeah, throw it in the dumpster. And then, not saying you guys are trash, this is just like how the Solars think about like mortal, like flesh bodies. Like, you guys are nothing to them. I am something to them because I'm like a wanted criminal. Less wanted than Taylor, but if you're not a wanted criminal, you're like garbage. Anyway, you're not garbage to me. I think you guys are great. You're awesome. You guys should feel really good about yourselves. All I'm saying is, you guys leaving kind of removed the problem for them, so you probably shouldn't worry about them coming around again. Now, if you run into Archer, and he happened to remember who you were, he'd probably kill you just for fun. But I doubt he would even remember who you were, so you probably would be fine.
Nice.
So I wouldn't worry about that. Yeah, now, with all the wanted posters, the Farrens, yeah, they definitely want to kill you. But I wouldn't worry about the cosmic stuff so much. You guys are probably fine. Like 98%, 0.25% fine. Yeah.
I'll take those odds. It's always a 50-50 shot.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you're fine. Does that answer all your questions?
Yeah, I just wanted to know the names of the people that thought we were less than table scraps.
Great.
Quick question to both of you, Rennick and Cardon.
Yeah.
We could have had this whole long ass conversation on the ship.
No, I'm saying that you guys are on the ship right now.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay, okay.
Again, Eunice can warp back to his planet. He gave you an attuned rod, so you can warp back to his planet, park the bus, Reddit can switch you guys over. You have to turn the ship off to be able to switch the rods out, but you can park the bus, switch the rods over, and then he can warp you guys back home and you guys can fly to Ringo.
Yeah. Ship's kind of swerving a little bit while I'm piloting.
He's like,
Oh, I forgot about that.
so do you have any other questions about anybody, you know, that you feel like you might want to know about or anything? I'm more than happy to share.
I haven't asked him about marriage, have I?
No, you haven't.
Yeah, I got a question.
So before you go into that, I go, well, let's see. Do you think that a medallion I gave you is worth a few more questions? Anybody think of anything good?
I mean, if you have questions
I
that...
got a question.
Sure.
It's a really good one. I promise. Have you ever thought about marriage?
Oh, jeez.
I don't know if he's doing it. He's doing it.
You're pretty young, so... Yeah. Yeah, I've been married before. Truth be told, it's probably what got me into this whole mess.
Oh.
If,
It'll do that.
I'll say this, if you don't ever get married, and marriage is something that, while it lasts, is beautiful, but can have bad consequences, especially if you make bad choices. So, let's put it this way, if you never get married, you never, if you never fall in love, you never get married, you never remain in love, you never lose somebody you love, you never have a time angel promise you can get back the person that you love, you never become a servant of said time angel, you never become a slave to the time clerics, the slave to the time god, and become a time cleric, you then never have to kill yourself in a very elaborate, weird way, you then never have to have that way that you kill yourself not really work, and then you never have to be on the run for the rest of your immortal life from said time god who wants to capture you and torture you for the rest of eternity. So if I never got married, none of my problems would ever exist. But for that short period of time, I will say it is the best time I've ever had in my life. And and actually, perhaps it was actually worth it. Now, if I get captured and tortured for eternity, I'll probably change my mind about that. But until that point, I will say, yes, I've thought about marriage, and I do believe it is worth trying. Just don't make the bad decisions after your loved one dies.
Well, the good news is that we both already died, and I'm not immortal yet. So it sounds like we're on the right track.
Good. You both? You have a wife?
Well, not yet. We're also not, we got that out of the way before marriage.
Oh, so you have a girlfriend / fiance.
Well, not yet. Don't.
They ain't there yet.
It's gonna happen. She just isn't doing it.
So you're like friends that like each other.
Yeah. We're like best friends that like love each other.
And she loves you back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. She said it once when she was drunk. So.
Oh, great. Well, that's something. But it was like she said it in a way that was like romantic and not like a platonic way, though, right?
Look,
I've lived a lot of timelines. I've never met you in any of them. So I don't know how many timelines you get friend-zoned in and how many timelines you actually get married in. So I will say, I don't really know how it works out for you, but I am rooting for you.
Thank you. See, I knew you were a friend.
Yeah, I'll be your friend. I don't have, like, any friends, so you guys are the people I'm going to probably see more than anybody else throughout the rest of my life, so yeah, I mean, I'll...
Can I roll insight?
Sure. For
Does
who?
he need a hug?
Trogdor?
No.
Oh, Cardon. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and roll insight.
Trogdor always wants a hug.
Oh.
Okay.
Unknowable my butt.
Not even gonna lie, that's a nat 20.
I mean, he's not like on the verge of tears or breaking down, but he would always take a hug. Like, he's kind of at this point of like, he is a recluse, he lives by himself, he loves people, and he loves talking, so it is very difficult for him. And he does miss having any sort of human connection, but he's also lived long enough to be like, able to have perspective and just kind of, he takes things in stride, you know? So like, when Trogdor asked him, he obviously had to like go, he kind of mentioned stuff he's been through, but at the same time, yeah, he'd love a hug. But it's not like he's gonna break down otherwise.
I'm gonna place a gauntleted hand on his shoulder.
He's got to reach up.
You stand up on the Racket delusion table and place a gauntleted hand on his
Well,
shoulder.
I thought people were sitting down.
Oh, no.
If I have to do that, I'll just place one on his like forearm, and then I'll just give him a hug.
He's like,
I am sorry for what you have been through. That sounds terrible.
He's gonna bend down and he's gonna hug you. He's gonna pat you on the back. Thanks. It really was. It was bad, and it was kind of scary, to be honest. I know that I'm like a time cleric, so I'm not supposed to say that kind of thing, and I know that that's not really a thing. And I wasn't really scared at the time, but now thinking back on it, I kind of think it was kind of scary. So maybe it wasn't that scary. Maybe it's just me making it up in my own mind. But either way, I really appreciate it.
Of course. And these are free. If you ever require another.
I will want a hug. I will take a hug every day of the week at any hour. Unless I'm asleep, then it's probably kind of a little bit weird, I'm going to be honest with you.
I would like to use my flower staff to make a sunflower and hand it to him and say, "Here, bro. There's always brighter days ahead."
A sunflower, this has seeds in it too! I don't have sunflowers on the island.
And place one soft paw on his like shoulder. He's gonna like hop up onto the table. You just place it on his shoulder.
A weird dog thing! Can I keep him?
No, he's mine. He's also a fox.
Oh, right, yeah. Fox, yeah, sorry, I don't know. I knew that.
Go on ahead, Rennick. Join the group hug.
Do you need a hug too? He looks at
He
Rennick.
needs a lot of hugs.
Misty step.
Before he does it, I'm going to like try to jerk the ship in a certain way. Like, kind of...
So you'll Misty step away, and he'll be like, he'll kind of look towards you guys. Now this is kind of a violation, but I can do it and it would be funny.
Fucking do it.
No.
Trogdor.
No!
He's just say, dragon guy, get ready to hug him. And he's gonna turn, you're gonna see like, green magic is gonna like encircle his hand, he's gonna rewind you back. So that you'll get rewound back to where you were. And then he's gonna be like, and then he is going to make a charisma save, Javen.
Rennick just goes, "Oh, you know what I'm gonna make? I'll make the save before I speak."
Spoiler if you ain't going to pass.
Don't fail the save before you speak.
16.
Yeah, you fail. So, yeah, okay, so what do you want to do? So, yeah, you get rewound in time, and you're now being hugged by Trogdor.
Time clerics.
It's okay, Rennick. Let it all out.
Yeah, Rennick, let it all out. All
You
hurt and hate and guilt and whatever the fuck's going on here.
You want to teleport away again, Rennick?
That's an option?
Yeah, sure.
Just what was my charisma save? Yeah.
Okay.
I would a second attempt.
You'll Misty step away, and he's not even going to do anything, and after 6 seconds, you'll just reappear back to in Trogdor's arms, where you came from. He's time looped you for the next minute, so you literally cannot be unhugged by Trogdor for the next minute. He's time looped you, so.
That is interesting.
Oh my! It's like a magic trick. And now I'm gonna make Rennick disappear.
Well, he has
And
to.
now I'm gonna make Rennick reappear.
Oh, actually, he time looped you,
Okay.
so it's not even you have to choose. He time looped you, so you have to Misty Step away from him every turn until you can no longer Misty Step, and then every turn you reappear back in her arms. So, because you do not even realize that you are being time looped, you won't realize you're being time looped until after you've time looped. So,
Okay,
you
I go
teleport
back.
away.
Time cleric. Misty step.
Time cleric.
Time cleric.
That is interesting. So, like, he won't remember what happens every time?
Oh, he won't, but then he will remember when it's done.
3, 4, 5.
So it's very
I can do
effective
it
in
5
combat. It can,
times, so I can do it for half a minute.
yeah, so you do it 5 times, you Misty Step 5 times, and then after that, you just are hugged for the next 30 seconds unless Trogdor wants to let you go. Trogdor's not time looped, just you. You'll just have to, no matter what you do, you will reappear at that exact same space for the next 30 seconds.
You know, I could be really, nice and think about my friend's wishes, but what I'm gonna do is just keep hugging him.
Rennick in the most awkward, like, stiff Rennick way possible. Just he's not resisting because he's like, there's no point in this. He's just
And then after a minute, the time loop ends, and you remember everything that about being time looped 5 times in a row, Rennick.
time clerics.
Ain't
That wasn't
that
looped.
sweet.
They told me to do it, just so you know.
I'm not letting you go until you make me.
He's also out
Until I
of
make you.
he's also out of the ability to use Misty Step anymore, so he probably can't even get away from you.
I cast. This doesn't count as an attack, does it? So sanctuary wouldn't work.
No, it would not.
Okay, you know what? There's nothing I can do about this. I just. Yep, this is life. This is my life.
I'll cast
Oh.
Vortex Warp on you.
Always ruining the fun.
Do you wanna fail?
I mean, yeah, sure. I'd love to fail.
You do?
Wait a minute! What did I
Oh,
just
now I'm
accept?
mad at you.
Dang it, I knew it! The moment he said it, I knew it. It's like, Rennick is completely stiff, but he's like... Okay.
Wait, what'd you vortex him to?
To himself?
Oh,
So now I'm hugging him. And then I'll message Trogdor. Join.
Charger just grins and like,
Bring it in, guys! He's gonna come in here and he's gonna hug Rennick as well.
I'll just,
This,
glance back from where I'm piloting. I'll pass, thanks. I'm flying.
No! If I have to suffer, so do you.
I'm not drunk enough for that.
This is a happy time with your friends, Rennick. You should enjoy it while it lasts. There may only be suffering ahead in your future. You never know.
don't say that to
You
him.
wanna-
Don't say that to him.
Feel like telling me my future, time cleric?
Oh, I don't know your future. No, I don't know any of your futures. I've never encountered you in any of my... Let's just say you've never been important in any timeline I've ever been in. Except maybe this one. You can change that.
Is this what I get? This is what I get. Making deals with time clerics. You better be getting all the payment you want for me giving you that.
I am not getting a hug. You are not hugging me. I am giving. And it is better to give than to receive. This...
Oh, Rennick, did you want us to let go?
Do I have an option? Wait. What?
I mean, I could time freeze you here for the next, however long, so that you're just frozen in a hug, if that would be better for you.
Do you want the stop?
Could you also make me forget forget it after an hour?
I'm a time cleric, not a mind cleric. That's not how that works.
Of course. Sorry, I should rely on the mind goblin for that one.
I've heard that one before. I'm older than you.
That's a classic.
I'm not doing it.
That's a classic back home.
Sparkdor would, but I can't.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, that's a joke from before you were born. How do you even know that one, Reddick?
How do any of... I thought that was just...
I'm 130 years old. I know that one.
I didn't know that kind of stuff, is universal for other planets.
It's not to mine. I don't know what that means.
Okay, you're not gonna get to know what that means.
Oh.
the best way to get to know what it means is to ask until somebody tells you.
Doctor, don't ask.
What an evil time cleric.
Oh, she's rolling a save. Is it going to be wisdom?
So, I mean, I don't even... It's going to be either I listen to Rook or I listen to Cardon.
What'd you roll?
I haven't rolled yet.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Come on. Okay. I trust you, Rook.
Smart man.
Sorry, what was the...
That's a good
impetus for
roll,
the
too. 19. Nice.
I thought I was gonna have to flash
I-
and genius it.
Oh, you were gonna save me? You're the one who...
Oh wait, no, I'm gonna roll a wisdom save for Cardon because wait, what did you roll, HB?
A 19.
Okay, he's not gonna
Oh.
make you fail.
The 19
Get me
got
rid-
to what?
That's what the
Not
mind
to
goblin is. Yeah, he could just make you roll until you fail, but he's not gonna do that.
Because he's my friend.
Yes. But the key is don't ask people you know. Only ask people you don't know. Like, it should be one of the first questions you ask every time you meet somebody new.
That doesn't seem right. Is that from one of your other timelines?
Yeah, I think so, probably. I think it was, like, the best introductory question, like, throughout the galaxy or something.
Oh man, I could have asked the guy with all the knowledge.
Yeah, you could have. He would have been able to tell you.
Next time.
Next.
Next. The next time you see old Zanny, you should ask him, what is the thing we talked about? The mind goblin.
Okay. Is it something I need to be worried about?
No.
No. Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, not yet.
Okay.
That guy's such a goober. He'd
Well-
fall for it, too.
I mean, he'd probably tell him, but anyway, as you're easy to see the planet, you guys are going down through the atmosphere beneath. It was good getting to meet all of you. I guess I'll see you on my next book drop off, but two things that I would like to leave you with. I guess we'll say as as the ship begins to park onto the island. First, don't tell anybody where I am, because if you do, I'm going to have to leave. And when I do leave, since you are really the only people that know where I am, in the most friendly way possible, I'm going to have to come and exchange pleasantries with you. So, again, you guys are my buddies. I like you guys a lot. But just don't screw me over, please, okay? You guys aren't going to tell nobody where I'm at, right? Like, we're good?
Yeah, we got you, man.
Because I'm gonna need to come and then, like, as a friend, make sure it wasn't you guys who told. I guess it could be Xanathar. He does know where I am, but if it was you guys, then that wouldn't be fun for either of us. But
Slight subnote to that then.
yeah,
That area you're at, does that protect only you from being found, or like, because like our ship, I imagine at one point will be able to be tracked. Like, how do we can't see you again? Like,
oh well, no, it only protects me from being found by the servants of time, which are really the only ones who are super
Okay.
interested in finding me.
so anybody tracking us if we went to go see you, like,
Yeah, they
know
would
where you
technically
are.
know,
Okay.
so I would try to avoid being tracked for those things and purposes.
is there a crucible portal on your planet?
Well, there is, but I closed it and I've decommissioned it.
Okay, never mind. We'll figure it out. Okay, yes, second.
Just,
point.
you can
Thank
again, I don't think the Therans are coming after me. Just don't tell any angels where I'm at, okay? Is it that hard? Like, can we agree?
That's not hard. What about Taylor?
Why would he want to know where I am? And yeah, don't tell that twerp either. Like, he's, again, if he wants to find me, he can communicate with me. He knows how to talk to me. He doesn't need to come find me like Knife or whatever that guy's name is. Oh yeah,
Makes sense.
the specific book as well.
Okay. Finish off your thing, and then I want to circle around to something.
Sure.
My very last question.
Sure. So yeah, first, don't tell anybody where I am, or otherwise, again, I won't kill you guys if you do, but let's just not go down that road. Anyway, you guys are my buddies, so as my buddies, I also want to make one more request for you. Please don't let the Ferens get this far. This is my place. This is my one shot at peace. When we were on Kentron, I saw how they've progressed. If you could stop them from progressing to the point where they're going to come here and take the population of these people and figure out that I'm here, and then potentially gets back through the grapevine, all that. Just, the people here are peaceful. They deserve, for the most part, they're peaceful. And they deserve to live good, unbothered lives. So, if you wouldn't mind trying your best, I would appreciate it.
You think we're doing? Okay. Yeah, sure.
I know you're trying, just I appreciate you for that. And then, yeah, what was your question, Rennick? Yeah.
This knife guy.
You
Knife guy, yeah.
can just call him the Raven King, the Reckoning's Ruin.
Strong enough to Raven King Reckoning. Strong enough to kill a Solar. What does he look like?
He's got like long black hair. He's got golden eyes now. He's gonna have like ravens all around him all the time. He has like a lantern thing he carries around. With the soul of the woman he loved, and yeah, he's got like raven cloak. Yeah, he's like a raven guy. If you see a guy that looks very strong, long hair, dark complexion, gold eyes, got ravens all around him, that's probably the guy you're looking for.
Okay, and then is he a like we see him we run kind of person? Like,
Well, have you pissed him off?
no.
I think so, but he's pissed me off. It sounds like he's stealing my whole motif.
I mean, he's probably alive before
Well,
you,
some-
so.
He had it first.
Okay.
He's gonna be like, I mean, you're wearing red. He doesn't wear red.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like the whole Corvid thing, my whole shit.
You're a Shatter Kai, right?
Last time I checked.
So do you know like the history of how Shatter Kai existed? Like they're like supposed to be like they were made to be servants of the Raven Queen, who this guy killed. So like
That's where I've heard That's where I've heard that name before.
so he killed her, and so he's like in charge. Now there aren't a lot of Shatter Kai left, but I'm sure he'd be like, yeah. Anyway, I'm sure that the lore of the motifs have come down through the Raven Queen, passed down through your people's, whatever. Anyway,
Probably.
I'm not presuming your culture, just saying.
No, it's fine.
If you want the motif, you can try to kill him, but that'd probably be pretty, difficult. He definitely would kill me.
Eventually, if he pisses me off.
Would that visual description spark anything in Stone's memory?
Well, it just probably, but Stone doesn't need to pipe up if he doesn't want to.
Oh no! I am making a subtle fourth wall. Hey, you've seen this guy before. You don't.
Whoa, hold up. Who got their mind melded with the lady?
It was also Stone.
Oh right, yeah. So he was in the visions.
Wait,
for them.
it was just me. Mind melded with the lady to get the memories of this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was you.
Just me.
Yeah, that was you. That was Rook. So yeah, you know who this guy is. He described a guy that you saw in the memories.
Oh.
He was in the memories, yeah.
Oh shit, I've seen that guy. Well, I didn't see the guy. But I know what he looks like. Huh.
You got it from the memories?
Yeah.
Yeah, he paid me a visit once.
I melded my memories with this weird shaman lady to find out where he lives. I gave her my memory, she gave me hers, so she got PTSD and a lot of issues, and I got some PTSD.
She traded all of his memories. Like, he still has them, but she got to see every single one of his memories from his entire life for the location of this guy. But there was like a little bit of leakage, and he saw like 3 other memories as well that were not necessarily her memories, but memories of her peoples, because she carries all the memories of all the people, all the shamans.
I'm wondering
from all
if they're
time.
ever going to like pop back up or something.
So what'd you say? HP, what'd you say?
Well, just like out of character, who is this woman?
She's the shaman. She was just one. She's the shaman, the main person, like the main shaman of the people on the planet.
Okay.
Consentia. Like, you didn't get her name.
Sessions ago.
Yeah, it was 2-3 sessions ago. Yeah.
Which would have been like over a month ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've been dealing with those in my brain. It's kind of weird, but you know what? Who cares? Maybe they won't pop up again. Who knows? I don't care.
Does he look cool? He sounds like he looks cool.
Yeah, I would say that he looks cool. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'd definitely give him at least a 9.
He do got that fit on though. He do got that fit on though.
Like, he looks cool, and he looks like he might be trying a little bit hard, but he does it in an effortless way. So, anyway, hopefully you'll never have to meet him.
I give him a 7 out of 10.
Also, Javen, I do know that I saw this guy. I just don't want to.
Yeah, he doesn't want to.
I don't have to tell everybody everything. Dan.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't
But-
worried to tell.
Yeah, I mean, you guys should never run into him unless you go to the underworld. Unless you guys wind up in Hades. Or actually, he doesn't know where he lives. He's like, unless you just happen to run across where he's at, or you piss him off, or he wants something from you, you should have never have any reason to run into this guy.
Yeah.
Well,
I
that's
wasn't
what
trying to get you to like spoil anything in character. I just wanted you to. I just wanted to like point off like, hey, let's
No,
pay
it's
attention to
good.
this thing.
What do you say, HP?
And then we got Well, that's what I would have thought about all those Solar people, but then we got kidnapped. So here's hoping this guy's different.
Yeah. Also, Peregrine mentioned this guy as well, but I guess he mentioned it. Only Stone really gets that. You know that Peregrine's kind of standing like... I guess none of y'all are really paying attention, but he definitely is acting a little bit sus. Anyway, if you anyone wants that, you can. But he's be like, alright, so don't tell anyone I'm here. Save the universe. You guys are the best. And bring my books, and if you need anything else, I'm retired. So, alright.
See you, man.
See you.
Bye, bro.
Pleasure working with you.
He'll give you a hug, Trogdor.
Yeah.
I hope you become a husband, or a dragon, or whatever it is you want to become. Anyway. Cool. I hope you find the prettiest girl dragon, or whatever.
No.
She can turn into a bear. It's weird.
Yeah, you would say that.
All right. He's gonna be like, all right. Well, bye now.
Later, dude.
He's gonna walk off the ship as Rennick changes out the rods.
All right.
I was gonna cast Arcane Lock on this door, but I no longer can do that.
All right.
I'm just gonna assume that all of you have had enough hugs and aren't gonna do that again.
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
worry. Always have more if you want them.
Keeping that in mind for later.
Great. I think we're getting through.
Back to Bacador. Yeah.
Oh no, you guys are going back to Ruineth. Buckador's a different planet.
Can anybody? Can anyone else pilot? I don't know how comfortable I feel with this guy doing it still.
What? I fly better drunk. I'm buzzed half the time I fly anyway, so.
A fact that very much concerns me.
You want to do it? You know what? No. I got a much better idea, and you're going to hate me for this. All of you are about to hate me for this. Hey, Zadicus, you want to fly?
I'm sorry, Rook. I'm sorry. I'll never
No,
question you
it's
again.
already done. Hey, Zadicus, you want to fly?
Wait.
Zadok, you awake?
Oh man, out of character. Please, Zadok, please let Henry wake up. This
He might
is
have to
gonna be
wait.
hilarious.
He might step away to move that table. I'll say he'll come up and fly the ship.
All right, have fun, Zadicus. I'll just slap him on the back of the shoulder. Now, if y'all excuse me, I'm going to go and finally get some actual sleep. And not this trance elf bullshit I always go through. No, there's going to be some real sleep. Goodbye.
What time of day is it?
It's daytime on Consentia, but you guys are about to warp back to Ruineth.
Okay.
So,
And I'll just, like, stagger out of the cockpit.
awesome. So, you guys are going to teleport back to Ruineth. For time's sake, I think it makes sense, and Amber wants Lottie to come along for this quest, and you guys have spots now. So y'all want to pick her up and then head to Ringo?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good.
Okay, cool. Amber should be hopping back on in a second. But you guys will pick her up, and you guys are going to start flying over to Ringo.
Yeah. In that time, Ahab will down a bottle of the drow poison and knock himself out.
You do. And you do this right as, the great drunk feeling starting to fade. You pass out. You guys begin your flight. And, yeah, you feel great waking up. You feel great when you wake up, a day later.
Hangover skipped. Let's go. This is in no way unhealthy.
So, as you guys fly, I'm not even going to make you guys do random encounters because I want to just get to the action. So, as you guys fly, it takes you guys about 6 days. Maybe a week. And as you guys approach, you're going to see in the distance, not a planet, but a large object in space. The curving figure
Planet.
of a huge multi-planet-sized snake that is. It looks very similar to a coral snake, unless the coral snake was like pink and yellow bars. As you guys fly up towards it, make a perception check.
Get my other phone. Since I swapped phones, I've had to use my old phone for my D&D stuff. Okay, got it. Okay, perception. Not my best work. Nat 8 plus 8, so 16.
As you're approaching the mouth of the snake, you're going to see, or near the head of the snake, you guys are kind of off in the distance. You're going to look with a 16 perception. In the distance, it looks like there are a lot of ships clustered around the mouth of the snake, but you can't really make anything out specifically. If Stone, you or somebody else wants to roll perception with you.
Say 22 on perception.
Wait, back up. We'll probably be getting to the stuff then. What did you say, Stone? Sorry, repeat that.
22 on perception.
Cool. So you're going to see what appears to be a cluster of transport ships near the mouth of this snake that is just very partially open, as well as a large cruiser that's kind of right in front of the mouth. This cruiser is shaped like a pale silver white crescent moon, as you recognize it as Haunting Whisper. Luna Lel's capital ship, of which you see an external diagram of in Youngling's files. So as you guys approach the snake, what do you guys want to do?
What's
That's a snake. That's a.
Is that the planet?
A lot of people will be like, the planet's actually inside the snake's stomach. There's no way to get in.
What
It
the
looks
hell?
like there's a bunch of ships in front of it.
Yep, sounds lost to me. All right. Where's our next
You
heading?
wanna-
I'm gonna hit Jaden.
Okay, Jake, yeah. Reach the camera.
Exactly.
Stone reaches through to another timeline.
Another dimension and
I would say
strikes
thank you, Cardon.
the player
I-
character.
What ships are those?
No, Boris is actually gonna bite Rennick. Just like nip at him. Exactly. Like get a finger. And then I'm gonna say, how do we find a way in? Is the mouth the only entrance?
No, if I remember correctly, there's always two ways in. Y'all feel like circling around the other side?
We're gonna actually Ant-Man this.
Please no.
Does this thing have an ass? Who wants to roll it?
Who suggested it?
I
Damn it.
do. I have a snake. Can confirm they produce excrement.
Interesting.
I rolled a 14. Yeah. Yeah, sure. We can say like things like rattlesnakes, I guess. Yeah.
So yeah, I would say you would know that yes, snakes can produce.
My husband said there's no such thing as a good potato salad.
They don't have an anus in the exact way it does, in terms that they have cloaca, which will flow basically has like inflamed metal flows forward. So it only opens for brief periods of time.
So the real question is, how long does it take this thing to shit?
Well, what about what about like its nose or something?
Well, considering how all the ships are at the front near its mouth, they'd still see us.
Then what if we just make our own entrance?
Go on.
I mean, we've fought big ships. This is just a big, and we fought creatures. This is just a big creature.
Well, this is
So if
planet
we can get
sized.
inside.
I'll be back in a second, guys. I need to go do something.
Also, out of character,
In
snakes
character, he
don't
goes to throw up.
snakes don't eat very often, so they also don't use the bathroom super often.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Don't we have one of Luna's ship codes that we used? Uh, but I mean, like, could we just apply it, like, use the same ship codes here? Like transmit it? No, yeah.
I know what we do. We get a space whale, and we use it to distract the Farons.
I love your thinking.
And I hate space whales, so like this works out.
We bring in the Space Whale Army.
Make them good for something.
I don't think that we're gonna be able to cut a hole into the side of the snake. So we can work with the whales. HB's idea. HB rolls.
I got it.
It also has a nose, doesn't it?
Well, there's some. I got a 50, Knox.
Oh.
But that's a perfect neutral roll.
There are neutrally no whales.
Well,
Okay, well, it's asleep though. And like,
here's the question. Why aren't they just going in? Why are they just waiting out front?
Also, Hannibeth, doesn't your character believe whales are evil?
yeah, I hate
I-
whales. The
Could
Farons
I
would
roll
kill them,
insight, Knox?
so that's good.
Knox, could I roll insight? Yeah. 24.
Well, if they're waiting to call in more transports, do we want to jump
We could just-
off? Take one, sneak in.
We could sneak in, or we could just zip right by them.
I'd prefer not to alert the Armada. We know that she has ships coming in for this, so do we want to just break off and go wait and ambush one? Outskirts? All in one go. Okay.
I have an idea. Is there a slight possibility it looks like some stuff may be getting sucked into the mouth of the snake? I have an idea. That's 87. I have no idea.
Snakes taste the air to sense things.
It's true.
Let me Google them.
Reptile.
It would be difficult for you to sneak through its mouth as harmless debris because you can sail through the entire enemy armada. But the armada is not gathered around the nose, but they can see your nose. So if it breathes in through its nose, you can potentially sneak in as harmless debris through the nose. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Or if it intakes something like its pit viper pits, because it does have pit viper structures on its face as well. You could potentially sneak into the snake that way. But
Okay, yes, pit vipers do breathe through their nostrils under normal conditions.
okay, great.
However, when they are eating large prey, they can extend a breathing tube out of their mouth to act like a snorkel. Ew.
Did you roll a 70
What in the
on
I
luck?
rolled at 87.
On luck?
Yeah.
Okay. So the giant snake, you think probably does not breathe very often, but it does breathe, or it probably has slight suction. You can see that intakes specifically to try to draw oxygen-rich mist clouds into its nose. And also with an 87, you can see there is such a mist cloud nearby with a few asteroids in it with an 87 on luck.
Okay. I'll say, all right, I got an idea, guys. Head up there to where that little cloud is, power off the ship, and let the snake suck us in. Hopefully we get mistaken for an asteroid.
Right. That's an idea.
Anyone got a better one?
No, and that's why I hate it.
That's usually how most of my plans go.
It's a great idea so long as we don't get impacted by a larger asteroid killed, or, well...
Are there any asteroids that we could fit our ship into, like hide it into, like or with a divot? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
In which case,
Every plan's risky. Either it works or it don't. 50-50.
any ideas on how we're getting out after?
I think we're focused on getting in right now. We'll worry about getting after later. Besides, they're still the ass.
Knox, please don't make please another way, please. I think we should just blow up the snake from the inside. I think that'd be great. Me personally.
Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
I would try to do something with the asteroids that we park it onto to stealth it a little bit, cover it up, maybe cut off some other asteroids and attach it to the top of the just give a small layer.
I don't think they're looking too closely at the asteroids.
Yeah, you have to leave the ship. Again, the asteroids are inside of mist, so if your ship was powered on, they'd be able to see you just from the light from your engines and stuff, and you disrupting the cloud. But if your ship's powered off, it's not really going to be an issue.
Okay. Very well.
So I'll take us up near the cloud, and I'll just all systems powered down, and I'll turn off the ship. And now we wait.
Go ahead and roll luck for me.
Ooh, who wants to roll luck? I used my good luck on that 7. All right, I'll do it.
Whew.
27. Told y'all.
Okay, we'll read 10 for me.
4, 3, and a 1.
So you guys will somehow manage to escape with only 1% creation of damage as an asteroid collides with you guys. I'll make this all up for me.
Yeah, sure. I'll do it again.
Or somebody else.
Who wants to do it?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Yes, let's get another whole.
All right. I don't like your confidence or lack thereof.
I'm very confident in you, Trog.
I'm very confident that I can roll bad.
Oh!
Mm. Mm.
GG guys, I'm just gonna go to bed. Like
What reroll?
a 1.
Hey, I actually rolled a 27 before she rolled her 1, so.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll 3 technical casting.
You know what? Should we just use our fate spool for the day?
Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
Was that 3d10 hull pens?
No, it's 3 10 damage to the whole AoE, so
Oh. Well, at least we can't get one shot.
78. How about that?
That's much better.
Sure, 78, you guys managed to progress closer to 11 damage.
Trog,
Okay,
you want to redeem yourself?
surely I can't roll that bad again.
Why did you have to say that?
Because the odds of me rolling
Another nat one.
twice in a row is like 1 in 1,000. 86. Boom.
Right.
Oh, dang it.
1,000 or something. Math.
You guys are going to be sucked in through its nostrils. And as you are, I'm going to say that 86, they're like yourself.
Hey, let's go.
I don't.
You guys get back on once you're inside the state. And you can just barely dodge the way that it's built up debris in its nostril as it's inhaling asteroid dust. All right, go ahead and roll. Pick this in here. Please let me check the dodge.
Oh, sleight of hand. Okay. Let's see. That's plus 16. That is 19 plus 5, 24. Nice. I just accidentally hit the roll again option and I wasted a nat 20. Damn it.
So, I guess the question: can you actually get the snake stomach?
Oh my goodness.
What's going on? I mean, maybe.
Gen Bio 2 did not prepare me for these questions.
So, the snake stays
But if it has the same physiology or anatomy as humans in that regard, if it is capable of breathing through its mouth, then we should be able to get through as long as the epiglottis is not in the way.
We could go
Alternatively,
through
I would
epiglottis.
imagine that puncturing a hole inside of it is a lot easier than breaking through scales.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it wouldn't. Maybe it'd cause a little bit of discomfort to the giant snake. I really don't want to piss off the planet-sized snake.
Oh, so they don't wait. How does this work then?
Snakes are weird.
Oh. Okay, so it can, so you know how snakes like eat really large prey and they have to like open their jaw really wide? It can do that because its windpipe moves forward in its like oral cavity essentially. There's some, so if we can get to, surely we can get through the breathing tube right to the mouth, and then we can get from the mouth to the stomach.
Ten. 10. Somebody else.
I'll roll.
Oh, yes.
No, I don't know. Which is
What are we? Let's see.
on brand. I don't even know where to put it here.
Woo! Okay.
Okay.
I'm rolling what, nature?
Yes.
2, 7. Oh yeah. Yep. All right. Sure. Okay. Oh gosh, I know this. Head towards. Yeah, head over there. I'll guide you through. And if any of you even try to hug me during or after this, I will make sure you don't walk off the ship.
Hey, Trogdor. Hug him.
Yeah.
Hug him.
What?
Hug him.
Now doesn't seem like a good time. We're in a snake.
Oh my god, I just thought of that fucking video. Okay.
Are you thinking of Whiplash with J.K. Simmons?
Well, that one too, but also I'm a
Oh.
snake.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Okay, 25, a 30, and a 32. Well, this is something. This is interesting.
Is it the Candyland Island? Oh my god, darling. It's candy everywhere. Is it edible?
We're-
Is it edible?
I barely know what candy even is, and we haven't even landed yet, Zeticus. I have no idea what's going on.
Look at the gumdrop mountains and the large towering structure that is a candy cane. Darling, darling, I'm going to eat everything, darling. You should not have brought me here. It is very unfortunate that you decided to bring me to a planet full of candy. And, I have a mighty nice sweet tooth, darling, not just for blood, but also for sweet things. No, darling, my goal is to eat everything.
Uh, I so I guess groundwork it is.
Hey, is anything poisonous real quick? Like everything's edible, but I just want to, double check that nothing's poisonous. I'm gonna try everything.
What?
I want
It's
to
not
live
too
here.
late to turn around, or we could live here.
No, darling, we are going on this planet, and you're going to like it, darling.
Lemon. Okay. All right. We'll go and give that a shot then. Just point out where it is for me. All right, a lot of words I don't know, but sure.
Oh, that's really funny. It took a second.
Yeah, sure. Uh, all right. Everything's edible. Interesting concept. All right, let's get her done. I'll like have. You go ahead. No, I'll like just have my case slung across my back and walk out with everyone.
Zadok is eating everything, and he is putting stuff in his bag.
That said, all the people on the planet look either like me and Lizzie or they're fairies. So you can't just walk into town like this.
Darling, I do have a question. If hypothetically speaking, if one was to, I don't know, drink the blood of one of the individuals here, would it taste like candy or would it taste like blood, darling?
You don't drink blood here.
I see. Do you have blood, darling? Or is it some sort of candy?
My blood is very much mine. It's not yours.
Yes, of course. Just sleep well tonight, darling. Sleep well tonight. As you can rest assured that your blood will stay safely in your body.
She's gonna look at you. Sure.
Don't worry, Lottie. If he tries to bite you, I'll blow his brains out. No
Very well,
problem.
okay. And he's gonna go
Yonling's
back to
gonna be
life
like,
eating.
he has brains?
I'm sure there's got to be something in there.
No, darling, he does not have brains. He has brawn and epicness, Zadicusness. You see, where I'm from, the brain is Zadicus, and Zadicus is the brain, darling. So therefore, I don't need a regular brain like you all. My brain is of the highest caliber.
Sure.
Right.
Trogdor's gonna take a sip of the Mountain Dew, and then he's immediately gonna go, why is it spicy?
It's not my favorite either.
I think I'm going to pass on that, I think.
So, again, what's our plan for disguises?
Usual disguise self works good for me. Rennick has his armor.
Your armor isn't
What
very.
if you
like,
guys just put on a bunch of like candy ponchos with like a candy like mask?
the entire population are halflings.
You
No
look
way I can
like
say I'm just a
a
really tall
halfling
halfling.
on stilts wearing a candy costume. I don't know. This place doesn't fit with logic. I'm trying to think of the only thing that I would never do.
What would you suggest then, Lottie? We don't have any ideas for this.
Well, again, you either if I guess Stone, if we could, I'm sure I could make up some hair dye for him if he wanted. And then we
I'm
could
gonna
change.
cast Disguise Self, which I learned from the wizard first level spell. Bending.
Okay, bet.
It is not necessary.
Okay, so it
I'm
looks
gonna
like.
look like I could be Lizzie's brother.
Oh, okay, awesome. So we've got that, and then I guess you two can disguise yourself like Farron's because you probably can't shrink yourself down. And then what about Zadicus and Trogdor? How are you guys gonna get disguised?
Don't we have
Darling.
a stone of seeming from our benefactor?
Yeah, but you used it once.
Oh, okay.
Like you already used it.
What is the gravitas of needing disguises, darling?
The only people on the planet are halflings and Farrons, so you're going to be immediately identified as neither one of those if you're not in disguise.
No, I know that's darling, but do you not have visitors here
No.
often?
Never.
They're in a snake, Zadicus.
I'm in a what?
They're in a snake.
They're in a snake.
We might. I have some Farron officer armor laying around, like the studded leather. You know, we could pass that off, I guess.
London's gonna be like, I could give Trogdor my helmet that I have laying around here too. And then
Good idea, Harrier.
Yonling is gonna be like, I can cast Disguise Self. And so that leaves, I suppose we can have Lottie, Lizzie, all of us. And then she'll look at Damien. He'll be like, because I guess Zadicus could wear the Farron officer armor as well. Right?
Yeah.
Excuse me, darling. How does disguise work again? How does disguise self work again? Does it shrink you down to looking like one of the small individuals
You
on
can
this
only
planet?
shrink. You can only shrink a foot, but you could disguise yourself as a Farron. Do you have disguise self?
No, darling, I do not. However, I could bring out Delta Rise again.
Yes. Does that help? And it only doesn't help if you don't have Farron officer gear.
I mean, darling, it wouldn't be. It would be. I would still be the same size and everything, but I would just look a little different.
But you're not getting it. The only people here are Farron officers and Farrons and halflings. Zadicus, you're not getting it. If you don't look like either one of those, then you're standing out.
No, I get it, and Zadicus would love to stand out. I tell you what, how long do we need to be in these disguises?
Hours.
Unknown.
He's gonna turn the dial on the Alzheimer. Let's see, darling. I have I could be a dog thing and a little rat thing.
Are you going to change or?
Yes, darling. Hold on, give me a second. I'm referring to the group. Which one would be better?
Yonling's gonna be like, Zadicus, your transformations only last a couple of minutes. Could you just, for this once, for me, put on the officer's uniform and try to remain undercover?
I thought the whole purpose is to destroy the Farrons.
We're trying to figure out where we need to destroy them first. We can't just launch a frontal assault. We don't know where we're attacking. The whole point is to save the planet, not destroy the Farrons at this point.
You know what, darling? Being a Farron for once in my life will probably actually be fun. So actually, I think I will become a Farron.
All right.
Do we have Farron armor?
Yeah.
Yes.
Rook does have a set.
Oh, good. He's just gonna grab it and he's gonna start putting it on over his clothes.
You're just going to see Peregrine is going to just, his clothes are going to transform, or his clothes are going to transform into, he's going to shrink down into a halfling, and then his clothes, he'll look quite similar to Stone as well, and his clothes will transform into fine clothes very similar to Stone's and Lottie's too. Or not fine clothes, but normal average clothes. He's got red hair, burgundy hair, and red eyes as he shrinks down. And then Damien will be like, you all get the scope down on the ground. We'll figure out what's going on The rest of us can stay back here on the ship since we don't have disguises. If you need me, Yonling, you can let us know. I'd like to be, again, once we figure out what's going on, loop me in, and we'll figure out a plan. I might try to go ahead and get a disguise and then find you guys. We'll see what we can do.
All right, easy enough. Let's go and get this done, folks.
All right. So it'll be the 6 of y'all, Lizzie, Lottie, Yonling, and or the 5 of y'all, Lizzie, Lottie, Yonling, and Peregrine will be with you guys. As you guys will see that there's actually like a cave entrance that leads out of Mount Dew, and you can see that there's a road. A yellow brick road that leads down through the fields.
Oh my god.
You can see on either side of which are these large fields of flowers. But they're not flowers. They all, again, they're perfectly organized into different colors. Red, green, yellow, purple, for the most part, orange as well. But they all appear to have the stems that growing on the end is a single hand-sized, maybe fist-sized, round candy with an S on it. And you can see that the road kind of splits in two in front of you, and one goes down towards a much closer town, and one goes towards the city in the distance. It's not daylight out, it's very dim. You can see the red atmosphere above you, but all along the road are trees from which grow these hanging, large, almost lantern-like candies. These yellow, kind of crystalline candies. As Lottie's going to explain. Those are the glowing Jolly Ranchers. They glow on the they grow and glow on the Jolly Rancher trees, where they provide most of the ambient light on the world. Since we're in a snake, there's not really a sun or anything like that. They're edible, too. They'll make your tongue glow if you eat them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a sign of radiation.
Trogdor runs up to one and starts
I
looking
can
at
assure you it isn't. Now look over.
You grab one, and this Jolly Rancher is, like, large. It's, like, almost the size of, like, a small pillow. As you grab it, Trogdor, you pluck it. It comes easily off the tree, and you start licking it. And you're going to see your tongue is going to start to turn yellow. As it starts to stick to your hands, as it kind of, like, melts a little bit onto your hands. And it tastes very lemony. Here, we're in Lemon Land, so it's only lemon Jolly Ranchers that grow. And they glow yellow.
Lemon Land?
Yes.
This is the best day of Trogdor's life.
We're kind of on the outskirts near Skittlesburg, which is like a neighboring city-state.
Skittlesburg? Oh
Yes.
my god.
The land of the rainbow. As you see the flowers around, all the flowers are edible. They're Skittles.
Skittles.
Atticus would like to get a Jolly Rancher and put it in his pocket.
It's not that. It's the size of a pillow.
He would like to get a Jolly Rancher and put it in his pocket. I heard what you said.
You gotta wear that thing like a backpack.
Exactly.
He's gonna be okay. He's gonna be like nibbling on it the entire time. And he's gonna hold it like it's a gun for his Farron outfit. Yes.
Trogdor does not like the
Trogdor's
lemon.
actually not a huge fan of lemon candy, so he'll look at it and then he's gonna throw it away.
It'll be like, if you don't like the lemon candy, the trees are made of chocolate.
Ooh,
Oh
chocolate!
my god! I'm not.
What the hell are lemons?
to be
What
on
the
this
hell is
planet.
chocolate?
I think we've had the lemon conversation with you already, but the chocolate, I'm
Have
not
we?
sure. I think
The bricks are made of
brought up the when life gives you lemons.
The bricks on the road are made of Smartie dust. It's also very nice.
What the hell are Smarties?
Oh my gosh.
Do they do a line of those?
Listen, darling. Yes, darling. You see,
That's
this
pixie
is
dust.
the equivalent of drugs. This planet is the equivalent of drugs.
Okay, you already had me. I'll
Except-
walk over.
Except everything on this planet is actually good for you.
Do a line of Smarties, I beg you.
No. I would not say that. Sugar is not entirely good for you, but I guess too much of anything is not always great.
Well, the sugar on this planet is magical, and it actually helps repair your teeth and strengthen them. As well as the fact that it actually is heavily easily digested and doesn't really retain too much in the blood. So we're actually, the candy on this planet, the worst it can give you is a tummy ache from eating too much. But it's perfectly
Also,
healthy for you.
Atticus being a proponent of moderation.
If it's good for you, I don't know if I even want any.
Now. Don't
Imagine-
be self-destructive.
And the alcohol here, can't even give you a hangover or anything like that. So,
Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, actually, No hangover. All right, let's check this shit out.
The grass tastes good. Everything is amazing here.
I'll like break a piece off of the tree bark and I'll just bite it.
All right, it's chocolate.
Let me see. Let me roll a D10.
It's like Easter bunny chocolate.
Let me see here. Do I have a D10 on standby? No, I don't. I gotta go to the fucking app.
It's like an Easter bunny chocolate on the tree bark.
5. Yeah, so I'm like,
I mean, it's all right.
It's all right. I mean, it's all right. It's all right. I don't know. Y'all been hyping up this chocolate stuff. I thought it'd be better.
Well, I mean, this isn't like high quality chocolate. This is like tree chocolate. This is lower quality stuff.
Right.
This is the lower quality?
I mean, yeah, this is just what grows out in nature. This isn't like the cultivated or farm stuff. The Skittles are like actually farmed.
Wow. What a beautiful planet. These are staring up.
It was a beautiful planet until it started getting swallowed by a snake. But now you can imagine why the snake wants to eat it, right? It's part of the reason why he actually digests it so slowly is we're so nutritiously dense, apparently, the planet is, that he has a really hard time being able to fully digest us.
Mm.
How about that?
Which level of hell am I on right now?
Fabled 10th.
Yeah.
I think this is the opposite. Rennick, have you had chocolate? Rennick, have you had a Skittle before? She's gonna hand you a throw pillow-sized Skittle.
Nothing specifically like this. I'm aware of desserts and things.
What's your favorite flavor? Red, green, purple?
Those are colors, not flavors.
They're both here. I like the purple ones. She's gonna hand you a purple one.
Rennick just... Thanks. I will put it in my mouth and
You'll
wrist pocket a bite as it's going in. I can't do that subtly. I can do that subtly now.
I mean, you have a throw pillow-sized version, so you'll have to at least bite it off to be able to wrist pocket it. So you'll have to at least taste it.
I'll keep it in mind.
Are you gonna take a bite, or are you just gonna hold the Skittle?
He's just holding it.
Okay. Well, off to Limoncellia. City's this way. Come on.
Limoncellia. Oh my gosh.
She's gonna look up. We should be able to maybe find some stuff out in the market. I'm sure there'll be some chatter around there. It seems like it's only about noon right now. By the time we get there, it should be mid-afternoon or so.
All right, well, we ain't getting any younger here, so let's get a move on.
All right. So you guys are gonna walk again out of the Skittle tulip fields into these fields of long, taffy lemongrass. So as you guys are kind of walking, you're gonna make your way through these fields, again, the trees on either side, and you kind of walk up this hill. And then as you crest the top of it probably takes you a couple hours to get here. As you go into session announcements, you are going to see an image of the trees and the city of Limoncellia, this 1950s kind of style, modern-esque city with the road going down into it. All of the buildings seem to be made out of this like yellow and white marbled candy, as it glints in the iridescent almost light of the massive amount of yellow trees all around. Now, the buildings are edible, but it's really bad. It's not like you're not really supposed to take bites of the buildings. They're supposed to be for licking only. again, it's can structurally damage them if you bite into them. Also, they're very hard candy, so they taste good, but it could hurt your teeth to actually bite them.
Is there like some kind of underlying secret darkness, like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory where like, kids go missing here?
You want to ask her that? Is there some underlying secret
I
darkness?
will.
She says,
Yeah.
well, no, there is an overarching, very non-secret darkness of us being swallowed and slowly digested by a snake.
That'd do it.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Also, the fact that the Farrens are kidnapping us and nobody knows that the Farrens are the bad guys who are kidnapping us. They think that they're all saving us.
Like getting you out of the snake?
Yeah, but they don't know that they're sending us to the Nine Hells. They think they're sending us to, like, a colony to, restart our civilization.
Is it better to get you guys out of here? I mean, to a colony? Like...
Yeah! Because, the apple will probably be gone in the next 100 years, so everyone will be dead. Plus,
yeah, fair enough.
The wars have been terrible. You
the
see...
wars?
Yes.
Wait, what do you mean by wars?
They're mostly border wars, as places sink, as the cities sink into the acid. Thousands of refugees are pouring out.
Crab bucket mentality.
Pouring northward. At first, we had more than enough to feed everyone, but as the apple sunk further and further, well, let's just say there's the beauty and the plenty around here has come at a cost. It's come at pushing those further south down. Lemonland has one of the stronger armies, and so they maintained their borders. And if you go further south to a place like Twizzleton, where Lizzie's from, it's a lot more. It can be more dark. That's why Lizzie's engaged to Limoncello, is to secure passage for her family and her people into, well, Lemonland, so that everyone will survive. It's a political marriage. But yes, everyone used to be at peace before the snake swallowed, but once the snake swallowed us, slowly but surely, more and more people. And some people, again, tried to provide, did their best. Not everyone was so kind. Or generous. But if Lemonland took on every single refugee as, like, the most northern kingdom, well, let's just say everyone would have starved. Everyone in Lemonland would starve to death before the apple was consumed by the acid. So,
food's gonna start running out. Yeah. Question: y'all aren't edible, are y'all?
I mean, everyone's edible technically, but not any more edible than you are.
Okay, but like, and not the nasty eating another person kind of way. Like y'all made out of candy too, or
no? We are not made out of candy. That is a stereotype.
Oh no! Okay. I'm just asking.
No, darling. I have another question.
I'm just making sure I'm not walking into something like home. Okay, that's all I'm asking.
The question that I have that is better than his is your blood or is it candy?
It's blood.
I see. Does it taste like candy at all?
Not that I'm aware of.
Assumptions can be hurtful.
Wait, Chaldor, hold on. Okay, so look, let me ask you this. Have you ever tried to drink thine blood?
No!
Taste it if it's sugary.
If I had to imagine, the flesh of the people here and the blood of the people here would taste like the flesh and blood of any perfectly healthy person. Because we are basically, essentially, at least close to perfect health.
Well, darling, you're not helping your case because healthy blood is actually the best blood. It tastes very good, actually. I don't know if
I'll
you've
just
ever had
look
it
at
before.
Zadicus and I'll just pull the hammer back on my revolver in its holster.
He's gonna look. He's
Zadicus,
gonna say. He's gonna say.
can we stop?
I'm sorry. I forgot that I am a Farron, sir. Hello, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's table the talk. I was only asking because I was worried for a second we'd be going to a place that would have reminded me a little too much of home. But I see that my fears are unfounded. So let's carry on, shall we?
From the little I know about your home, I think this place is probably exactly the opposite.
Yeah, I've seen that. I don't know. It's just when I see nice and cutesy things, all I think is, all right, how bad is it underneath?
No, it's just bad above and around.
All right, good to know.
All right, so you guys are gonna, except for again the wars, as you guys are gonna keep walking. As we get closer to the city, I think that me, Stone, Peregrine, and Lizzie should maybe walk a little bit separate from you, since you guys are supposed to be Farrons, a Farron patrol. And I think that we should go into the lemon market, and maybe there we'll be able to get some information about what is going on, or if anything is different. Or, again, you guys are the experts. You guys would probably know more about how to figure out where these, if any, drill emplacements would be. If we get a timeline, that'd be even better.
In my line of thinking, the best place to find information is always a bar.
Well, there are plenty of bars down on the strip. But again, I don't know if... well, I guess the locals do think that you're heroes and saviors, so they'll probably talk to you.
So I suppose we can go and check that out if y'all want to check out the market.
Sounds good to me. So Trogdor, Zadicus, and Rennick will go to the bar. And,
With Ahab.
oh yeah, and Ahab. I don't know why I left you out. And then Stone will go with the NPCs to, and Yonling will go with you guys as well. And Stone will go with the other NPCs to the marketplace. Cool.
Alright.
So y'all are going to walk into town, splitting up. Some of y'all are going to go to the market, some of y'all are going to go to the bar. Let's start with the market people and then go to the bar people. So Stone, as you guys go into the market, what would you like to do? You're going to see it, by the way, it looks like a farmer's market type setup. There's a bunch of covered stalls everywhere. All these covered stalls are mostly with yellow or green tarps over them. But, like, you can see, it's bustling, it's busy, there are people all around. People are selling different types of candy, different implements made of candy, stuff like that. You know, anything from spoons, forks, you know, art, everything. So as you're kind of looking around, people are bustling about. What do you want to do?
We're trying to find information about the Farron's plans for the...
Well, well, you guys know what their plan is. Their plan is that they have these drills with bombs in them that they're going to deploy. And basically try to sink the planet into the acid very quickly so that they can evacuate everybody in one fell swoop so they don't have to keep, like, dragging it out, if that makes sense. So, again, the people wouldn't know about that, but they may know about anything that could be related to that, if, you know, the Farrons have communicated anything, or if there's been any weird happenings or anything along those lines.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to a stall. Does it look like anyone's, like, someone who might be in the know, I guess?
So, like, you want to see, like, are you looking for, like, an old-timer? Are you looking for somebody who's, like, more busy than anybody else? What are you looking for?
if I can peruse and see if there's any... Actually, I first want to see if there's any Farron officers here that I can maybe sidle up next to and try to, like, overhear their conversation.
100%. Actually, what you'll see as you're walking through is just kind of near the town square, there's a fountain. And you'll see next to the fountain are 2 Farron troopers. But they are not wearing helmets. As you see 2 tall Farron troopers standing, looking at each other, almost as if in conversation, as they are not speaking. You can see their heads, not human or like anything you've seen before. Their heads are squid-like, with tentacles coming out of their mouths. They have these milky eyes with dark pupils, as they wear full trooper armor, and are kind of just like looking around at everything around them. You can approach them, or you can look for more Farrons if you would like to. See if you see any non-illithid troopers.
Well, I know that they're psionic, so I wouldn't be able to overhear a conversation with them.
Yeah.
Even if I wanted to.
Okay, great.
I'm not Ninja, so...
Makes sense. So you'll just like walk past them and approach. You'll see that there's like a human Farron officer who seems to be taking a smoke break. Actually, I'll say roll luck for me. See what else you can find.
$86.
Okay, yeah. You'll see, I'll say 2 Farron troopers, also their helmets off, in an alleyway. Again, it's a lot more, like, relaxed here. Taking a smoke break.
Okay.
You want me to just try to hear?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get close to a stall that's, like, at the end of the alley or something.
Sure. So, you're just going to get close to a stall at the end of the alley. This stall will be selling, like, we'll say it's selling, like, cherry pie. Like, it's like pies. So you're, like, looking at a cherry pie. You're just going to overhear. Roll perception for me to see if you can hear them. Or how well you can hear them.
Cool. If it sounds like I can't hear very well,
We'll try to move
I'll
closer.
just send Boris down the alley.
Okay, well, still just roll perception for me.
That's a 18.
Okay, what languages do you speak?
Oh no. Shoot. Oh wait, disguise self isn't concentration, right? I'm gonna subtle cast comprehend languages.
They're supposed to speak in Draconic, so you're gonna see these 2 Dragonborn guys. One of them is like, "It's a shame. This place is nice. It's a cushy assignment." Yeah, but you see, I know you haven't been here for too long, but this planet does get pretty old, I will say. Plus, it's cushy, but it's boring. So he's like, yeah, but still a shame. There's only one place like this in the universe. If we could just extricate it, it'd make the best resort of all time. I'd bring the wife and kids here when I get back home. Yeah, it is a shame, but hey. Guess no evidence left behind, right? Better than nothing. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm like, what? 3 more days? Closer to 4, I think. But they're still moving stuff into position. Yeah, well. Again, 3 more days, and then... How long do you think it'll take? They aren't going to do it too quick. Could be a day, 2. They don't want to leave anybody behind, so... Yeah, well, as long as we get out of here. Well, don't miss the last ship. You know I want... Yeah, I'm going to be getting out of here long before the last one. And look at them. Like I'm not a care in the world. They look back out for us. Where's the market? It really is nice, though, having people thank you for doing this. They won't be thanking you when it's done. Yeah, but the other guy says, at least we can enjoy the ride. I guess. I think it's a little dirty, if you ask me. Have people thank you for something you know you're doing wrong. It's not wrong. They're helping out the Empire restore order to the galaxy. Without them and their sacrifice, and others like them, demons would win, and everything would fall to ruin. Keep telling yourself that, buddy. The one guard's gonna pat yourself over the shoulder. We're sending these people to hell. Look, I don't expect to be saved for this. I just expect to make money and have a good life while I'm here. And I'm sure we'll end up with them when we're done. Well, hey, it's better to be on this side now than on the other side, right? I guess. But I still don't think you see it the right way. The other guy's going to put his helmet back on. Well, best get back to work. Making sure that commerce goes smoothly. Nothing happens around here.
So I hear all that.
Mm-hmm.
What other key pieces of information do we know? Like where some of them are located?
You don't know where any of them are located now. And that's the biggest issue. You don't know how many drills they're going to be. You don't know where they're located. Now you have a timetable.
The people know about the drills, right? Or no?
Which people?
The
Barons?
The civilians.
No, they don't. That's a secret to them. The civilians think that the Farrens are trying to use these drills to expedite the process of getting them evacuated by destroying the planet.
Okay, I see.
So, no, it's unlikely the Farrens know anything more than just like the vague plan. They would probably don't, like, these troopers aren't going to know anything specific.
Yeah. Okay. I had an idea, but that wouldn't work.
I have an idea as well. That'd be pretty funny.
Okay. Would I have any idea of any halflings in the Farron military? Like any high-ranking officers?
You're not aware of any.
Okay. Not even from all the information that we stole that I helped look through?
Was that high-ranking people?
Yeah, it was high-ranking people.
Was that everybody? Okay.
You stole the information for like the captains and commanders, and I am not familiar with. I'll say there are no halfling captains or commanders. There are no halfling commanders, and there are no halfling captains that would be assigned to this mission that would be here.
Okay. Understood.
Like none of Luna's captains are halflings. I think they're both. I think one is a mind flayer and the other is a drow.
Yeah.
And then the other one is Koyatal, who is very dead.
Yes.
So.
In that case, I'm just going to. Do we have a way to communicate with the other group?
I guess Yon Ling will have sent to you so that you can send back to her.
Okay. I'm going to. Actually, I'm just gonna write something down on a piece of paper. Ritual casting illusory script. And send it with Boris to go find them, detailing the dates or like the time period that they were suggesting. That it's probably going to happen in 3 or 4 days, with a day of
Evacuation.
Civilian evacuation. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you're gonna do that, and as you do, you are gonna see one stall, kind of a couple stalls down from where you are, that seems to be significantly busier than the others. Do you want to go see what's like. You can see there's a big commotion around it. I guess there's a lot of people that look like they're trying to buy stuff from it, and you've noticed it's been quite busy for quite a long time. Would you like to check it out, or you want to go just kind of wander elsewhere?
Sure, I'll go see it.
All right, cool. So as you wander down that way, we will cut to the others, and we'll cut back to you when you get after them. So, as you go, we will cut to the rest of y'all. As you guys go and find a tavern called, we'll call it a Lemon Drop in the Bucket. As you guys,
Interesting name.
we'll just see a tavern that's like very busy. And that you also see some other Farrens are in, unless you want to find one that's specifically like non-Farren. Then none are there. I don't know what you're looking for.
We'll just, I mean, I'll head on in, I guess. I mean,
Okay.
the people who know this information would be the Farrens, right? Or maybe, maybe some of the locals would know too, probably, but...
Yeah, you don't know what information can be gleaned from who. But, yeah. So you'll walk in.
So we'll... Yeah.
What do you want to do when you walk in?
First things first for me. I don't know about anybody else, but I'm walking up to the bar and I'm ordering a drink. I'll be like looking like...
You'll see a halfling with like bright yellow hair. He has bright yellow hair with a single Jimmy Neutron type curl. This is gonna go up on his head.
Jesus Christ.
Almost like...
Guess he couldn't handle the Neutron
style. And like he's just gonna be like, so what can I get for you?
What? Get me whatever's good here.
Lemon ale, lemon beer, lemon liqueur. What do you want? Lemon gin? Spiked lemonade? The spiked lemonade's the best.
One of those, then, I guess.
Sure. He's gonna be like, he's gonna grab a spiked lemonade and hand it to you.
I'll take a small sip and just kind of like, a little bit with my tongue, a little bit, just
You didn't roll for it.
But I rolled a 10.
Oh.
So like, it's tart, but I'm like, okay, this shit's bomb.
He's like, do you like it?
Yeah, that's really good. That's strange taste on the tongue, though, but it's fucking amazing.
Well, I haven't seen you in here before, and you're one of the heroes of our entire planet, so that's one's on the house.
Well, thank you, I suppose.
First one's free for everyone. He'll talk to the rest of you guys. And then after that, everything's half off. Again, I still run a business here.
Sorry.
No, go ahead. Because I still run a business here, so I'm sorry I have to make a little bit of money, but you all deserve much more than I can give, so.
Yeah, I'll have one the same.
He'll pour one out and pass it to you.
And I'm gonna look at it, and then I'm gonna remember I can't take off my helmet. Does it
Oh, well,
have a straw?
you actually can take off your helmet, kind of, maybe? At least briefly.
You won't recognize me?
He can lift up the visor just a little bit and sip through
Do
straw.
Yeah.
But do they?
No.
Yeah. Do they have straws?
I guess you wouldn't know if they would recognize you or not. As long as you don't take your arm, you might be okay if they don't take your arm off. If you don't take your armor off. But at the same time, you don't know how long these other Farrens have been here, so you don't know if they would recognize you or not. So it's probably for the best idea. Yeah, he'll give you a straw. But the thing is, all of the straws are all like sour punch straws. So he's gonna give you like a lemon sour punch straw. But you can see that, but it's like also like a crazy straw. Like it's curled in like different ways.
Jesus Christ. I'll just like raise my glass to Trogdor. You know, clink it.
I'll clink it.
All right.
And then put the straw through my visor.
Darling, what do you have in lemon rum? Sorry. What do you have in lemon rum?
Yeah, we have lemon rum. Would you like some?
Yes, give me a little bit of lemon rum. Do you have strawberry? Maybe a little bit of pineapple?
Yes, we have both. Do you want it on the rock candy or not on the rock candy?
Please put it on the rock candy, sir.
He's gonna say, lemon rum, shot of pineapple, shine of strawberry on the rocks.
Oh, yes. This is going to be great.
He's going
Now
to.
this is epic.
He's gonna slide it to you. And what about you, sir? He's gonna look towards you, Rennick.
Not thirsty.
Come on, I have to. At least you gotta be hungry. I have to be able to give a hero of the world something.
Did I miss something where they're calling? Why is he calling us a hero?
Because you're Farrons.
Ah, I see.
Y'all are here to save them. You're the heroes of the world. Yeah. You guys are saving all of them. You're
You see, I.
All the glasses are edible.
But
All of the ices, all the glasses are edible. All the rock candy is edible. I have some of the finest things, some of the finest candies, drinks, anything. You have to want something.
Did you see the glasses
I
are
filled
edible?
up on a tree and could not possibly take any more.
Oh, a chocolate tree?
That was chocolate, sir. Yes.
Yes.
Sure, well, I'm going to give you our finest truffle assortment so that you know that we have the finest, highest quality chocolates. Again, tree chocolate isn't bad. It's just, eh. So he's going to, like, reach below the counter and he's going to pull out this, like, thin black case. He's going to pull it out. It's going to have a black, a brown, and a white truffle in it. And he's going to hand it in front of you. These are some of the best chocolates in the city. We get them from a chocolatier just down the road. He's amazing. Try them. Tell me what you think. Again, they're tiny morsels. So, it's not going to give you a tummy ache just to eat these. He's going to slide them over to you. I guarantee you, it's the best chocolates you'll have ever had.
Does he look like he's expecting me to try it?
Yeah,
right
he's
here,
he's
or
like
is he
went
just,
away
like,
and look at you. Yeah. Go on.
Rennick grabs one and kind of just does a. Wait, actually, you know what? Rennick grabs one and just does a Wait. There we go. Cheers. Kind of like when you just slam a shot or something like
Yeah.
that. It's like, let's just get this over with. He just
Roll a
And I
d10.
guess I had to go grab my sweet tart.
Okay, but it's supposed to be high quality, so you should roll with advantage unless you feel like Rennick just doesn't like anything sweet, in which case you don't have to.
Is this for? What is this for?
To see if it tastes good. Roll a d10.
Oh, yeah. Rennick famously does not roll for taste or looks.
Roll it. You don't have to reveal if you like it, but like in character. But I want to know.
Oh, he can't taste.
He literally can't taste.
I rolled a 2 anyway.
Oh, okay. So you eat it, you don't much like it, or you can't taste it. I don't know. Whatever is good. All right. You like it, right?
Impressive. I've never had anything like it.
I knew it'd be the best you ever had. If there's anything else I can help you gentlemen out with, please let me know. Anything right now, or?
I really hope our operations on this planet really haven't disturbed the people much. We're newer arrivals around here, and we're just trying to get the lay of the land.
Oh, of course. Well, any disruption's better than the disruptions of, well, everything else. I mean, with so many ships landing, obviously, we all know it can disrupt some of the balance of the seismic nature and things like that, but coming on and off the planet, and Snake's stomach's been rumbling a bit recently too, but I'm sure that could be attributed to some of the space travel in and out of his mouth. Oh,
Rumbling, y'all have earthquakes? Or planet quakes? Whatever y'all would call them here? Or is it
yes, just a few. Not many, just a few more than normal. Nothing too major. Again, it's all south of here, so nothing to worry about around here. Just word coming up from the border.
So, okay. Well, thank you very kindly for the drinks, my man. More than likely I'll come back for another.
Sure.
You take Farron credits?
Yes, of course. I hear that
Awesome.
where we're going to, it's all Farron credits. But we're moving to a planet that accepts them, so yeah. Trying to stock up now.
It'll be something, alright. Alright, well, see you in a bit. And I'll just, like, turn over to Trogdor and everyone.
He'll go walk down the bar.
So, y'all think he meant south of here as a just figure of speech, or quite literally south? Mention the border.
is eating a straw. Huh?
Alright, so I'm glad one of us is enjoying themselves.
Y'all are near y'all are, just so you know, near what would be the North Pole. But there's not, like, poles or Arctic anything on this planet, so.
So y'all think he meant south of here as a figure of speech, or quite literally?
I think that wherever the Farrons are putting a main operation is down somewhere down south.
He mentioned the border. What land? We should ask, what's her name again? Lottie? Yeah, Lottie.
Yeah.
We should ask Lottie what lands exactly border this place. And go from there. Y'all want to split up a little bit and see if we can just listen in on something?
I mean, we could try.
Don't be afraid to ask questions, especially to the locals. I'd be more careful talking to other Farrons. Locals seem to like us a lot, and I think there's very little we can do to make them suspicious. But be careful messing around with other Farrons. Yeah?
And any backup code or anything if someone in the group gets caught by Farrons, or at least questioned?
Yonling's gonna say, they have no reason to believe that we are, or even could be here. They may not recognize us, but... So we may need to be a little bit careful. But...
The moment somebody asks for identification, it's over.
Yeah, and I don't know how good some of y'all's improv can be for a cover story if someone starts asking specific questions. And plus, for some of us at the very least, we don't know if they've seen the bounty posters just yet. Just renegade. Renegade's code if you think think you're busted. That work for everyone?
All right.
Zadok wants to talk to the bartender.
Okay. You want to turn to the bartender? He's gonna be like, what can I help you with, sir?
So we are heroes around here, yes?
Yeah, you're all our saviors. All angels, sent from the gods.
Of course, of course. And so, if I were to ask for some things, we could probably get them pretty easily.
Well, again, it depends on what they are, but... Again, I do run a business, so... Within reason, but it may cost you something.
Yes, good, good, good. And where, pray tell, do we acquire items here?
What items are you looking for?
Just some bits and bobs and things of the sort.
Like?
Sounds like a candy brand.
I have any sort of candy you would desire. I can probably procure for you.
There's this nice little candy from a place that I know not of. Called the Blood Rune. Have you ever heard of it?
The Blood what?
The Blood Rune.
The blood
It is
rune.
just ruby-shaped candy with. He's gonna like lean over the counter. A little bit of blood inside. It is a delicacy.
I've not heard of anything like that, but is it supposed to be like? I mean, he's gonna look. Yeah, I can't say I've ever heard of anything like that. Is it supposed to be cherry flavored or?
I
could make you a Bloody Mary.
No, darling, it's okay. I mean, no, it's okay, darling. Sir, it's okay, sir. I unfortunately, I think I'll pass on the cherry flavored candy for now.
Oh, you're wanting like a gusher. I have plenty of those. There's no blood flavored ones.
Sure. Let me get some of those. Give me some of those. You have a few of them.
He's gonna give you like a bowl of. He's gonna be like, they're free. These are actually free. He's gonna give you a bowl of gushers, like they're like bar peanuts.
Thank you so much. And he's gonna like stuff them in his pocket, and then he's gonna like take one and like eat it on the way to go talk to Youngling.
Okay, I mean Youngling's sitting next to you.
Oh. Darling, can I talk to you in private?
She's gonna message you what?
Since when have you? What? You can do this all the time? He says that out loud.
Yes, I just don't normally like having you inside my head.
I can talk to you inside your head.
At least while I'm doing right now. At least while I'm doing this, yeah. Yes.
He's saying this out loud. And he's gonna like look around and he's gonna say, I don't know how to activate it, darling.
Just think that you want to talk to me and don't actually say what you're going to say. And then point at me.
Okay. And then point at you.
Yes.
He's gonna point and he's gonna say, did we ever figure out how to make the blood thing from your magic?
Blood
the
thing?
Water tastes like blood. Did we ever go over that? Did we ever do that?
I mean, I could presto a blood flavor for you. Is that something you want?
I think my cravings are coming back, darling, and I should probably quell them before it gets out of hand. I haven't had a feast in a while.
So what you're telling me is you want me to cast Presto on every single red gusher so that it tastes like blood for you.
You can do that? You can do that.
Like, she's gonna be like, I can.
Darling, it would mean the world to me if you were able to create this wondrous event.
Your boy Pietro would do it for you, but your girl one, that's crazy.
He's like, do you only want the red ones, or do you want all of them to taste like blood?
Well, seeing as I haven't feeded in a while, I should probably do all of them.
She'll cast.
I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen if I don't drink the normal intake. You know how it goes.
She'll cast. There you go.
Thank you, darling. You are the light of my life, the sunshine in the sky. You are the wondrous waterfall that flows through my brain at all times. And he's going to like take one of the gushers and eat it. And he is going to he's going to be like, yes, that's the one. That is it. Out loud, by the way, not in the mind link. And he's just gonna like look around. He's gonna say like, "Oh."
The bartender's gonna be like, "You like them?"
Yes, darling.
Here, take another bowl for free. He's gonna give you another bowl.
Yes. and he's gonna take the bowl, and he's just gonna like slowly turn to Yanli, like holding the bowl in his hand.
She'll cast it for
Slowly
you.
turns. Thank you, darling. And he's gonna look. He's gonna just say, he's gonna say, all right, yes, they are delectable, sir. Yes. Thank you very much for your contribution to the sky people, sky angels. Thank you so much. And he's gonna like take them to like a corner and start digesting them or start them out.
Okay.
No, that's what will happen.
What do the rest of y'all want to do?
Riddick, Trog, y'all got anything?
Charter's
Y'all
gonna
wanna-
start, like gossiping with the
With the locals?
Yeah.
Okay. So you'll go over to gossip a little bit with one of the local groups. You want to just go like sit down at a table of with a few of the like a few old timers or okay. You're gonna see one of them look up and be like, "Oh, well, if it wasn't one of the angels, how are you doing, good sir or ma'am? Sorry, I can't see under that helmet."
Yeah, it's sir. Yeah, I'm doing all right, but I was just wondering what's going on with y'all. I just want to see. I want you to know you can talk to me. Keep it real.
Easy look. Yeah, I mean, not much. We're excited and happy for the ability to be the host city for so many of your people. You're gonna see look. I, for myself, am a banker here, and I'm very glad that we've been able to, have you all come and save us. So, business has never been so good as it has been since you all arrived.
Great. Yeah. Nothing funky going on.
Well, I mean, I'm sure you know about all the border issues recently, but again, I'm sure nothing you can't handle.
I have an understanding, but it always helps to get the general populace's take on things.
Well, with the earthquakes along the equator and the destabilization, it's been, as I'm sure you're aware, several cities have evacuated and they've been trying to flood up here. But you Barons have done such a good job of holding them back. Yeah, it's been quite the ordeal. Hear that more are set to evacuate soon. Again, some of these things can't be helped. But
hey, what was the big reason that got us to come to this planet immediately?
Oh, right. You know that the Farrens are trying to blow up the planet. Essentially. They want to evacuate all... So what they want to do is evacuate all of these guys in one fell swoop instead of slowly bit by bit. So they want to just massively destabilize the planet and to a state where it'll collapse into within a matter of days collapse into, instead of it's been 100 years, it's only half digested. They want to basically make the rest of it collapse within a matter of days so that they can basically have all the halflings immediately want to evacuate so they can send them all to Corix and then to the Nine Hells.
They just want warriors or
No, they're trying to send them to the Nine Hells. They're trying to, but they don't want to keep wasting resources on this planet, so they just want to take care of it while they can. They've been slowly ferrying them out bit by bit, but they want to do it all at once. And the only way to convince them to do that willingly is to make them feel like there's an imminent threat of danger.
Yeah,
so we're literally just trying to figure out where to go to stop this.
Basically. That's the first part of kind of what you want me to do. Yeah, because that they have these drills that they can put bombs in. They're going to drill them to the core of the earth, of the core of the apple, and then explode them.
Okay, so we do know that?
Yep, you knew that, yeah.
Great. Oh, great. I'm so glad everything's going so well for everyone. I am a little, it's a little hard for me to get my bearings around here, what with everything being lemon. Could you tell me, like, where the drills are?
Well, they don't know about the drills.
Like,
Only y'all do.
Oh, never
Yeah.
say that. They're like, what?
What
Could you tell
drills?
me, like, where the big, like, gathering, like, where the things are happening? Like, you know.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, like obviously I know my assignment and my posts, but like, can you walk me through like where the Farron stuff is?
I don't know. Normally, the giant moonship comes down at least once a week, and they talk. The nice lady talks with the king and queen, and I know that some of you are boarded in houses around here. I know that there are some buildings that we've given to you all, but I mean, I'm not. You would know much better than I.
Yeah. Cool. So anyway, how about this lemonade, man? It is something else.
Isn't it the
It's
best?
bomb.
Isn't
It's the best, man.
it? As you guys start chatting.
Yeah.
Anybody else got anything, or are we going over to Pietro? Cool. Pietro.
Yeah, I mean, if nobody else ain't got nothing.
Oh, do you have anything, Michael?
No.
We'll go back to you in a second.
I mean, I was
Okay.
just going to do more snooping around, listening.
All right, cool. We'll go back to you in a second. If Pietro, you want to approach this stall? All right. So as you approach the stall, you're going to walk up. You're going to hear people kind of like yelling. It almost is like a crowded deli stand where it looks like there's probably like 20 or 30 people gathered around this place. Some people are avoiding it. A lot of them looking probably mostly because of the line. But this one is it's crowded. People are yelling. They're all trying to get the attention of whoever's working in. As you kind of like push your way through, again, you're a halfling, so anybody who's tall could see over, but you know, you're disguised as a halfling right now. You're going to walk in, and really actually the way disguise self works is technically you are still the height of a dwarf, so you're still probably about a foot taller than everybody, or like at least 8 inches taller, but you appear to be shorter. So you are going to be kind of like walking through, and as you approach the edge of the counter, as you kind of push aside, you are going to see there appears to be, what this appears to be is like a licorice stand, where there appears to be somebody making, at least you look like kind of, it's like some of it's like hanging from the top, and there's some on the like the counter, all this, the finest braided licorice in every color that you've ever seen. I mean, you may not be a big candy enjoyer, but you notice this person is actually surprisingly familiar to you. As you see sitting behind what appears to be a licorice loom, a halfling with silver hair, bright blue eyes, wearing like a dusty gray cloak over like a blue robe. As you recognize the halfling that somehow you guys decided to talk about earlier today, the same one you've seen from like coincidence, the same one that you saw over 50 sessions ago breaking you out of the place. As he's like, yes, just 1 second. As you can see that he's trying to take orders as he's continuing to braid different pounds of licorice. He's kind of slides some to one person, takes some money from him. All right, number 32. As he's going to
cast a message, and I'm going to say, would you like help from an old friend, Taylor?
You're going to see he's going to... You can see he has metal gauntlets on his hands. He's going to freeze for a second. Now, and you're just going to hear a mental response without him even looking at you. Now, which one of you said that?
I, as a halfling, am going to raise my hand and wave it. Me next, but I'm going to message. It was me. Though, in my normal form, I look like a... Well... He would have known I was a dwarf.
Yeah.
Dwarf by my size, right?
Yeah.
Though, when you first saw me, I was a dwarf in rusted armor.
All right. So he is going to be like, "Oh, you're here to help?" He's going to point towards you. He's like, "Are you the help I hired?"
Yes, of course.
He's going to be like, "All right, come on in." He's going to kind of like come over and like raise a bar for you. He's be like, "These are the last orders for the day. If you don't have a ticket, we're closed after this." He's going to be like, "Come on now." As he's going to like start braiding some of this and he's going to hand some to you. As he's just going to message back to you. Just hand people their stuff and collect money. Who are you? And how do you know my name?
My name is Pietro. You allowed me and, though we weren't friends at the time, my current friends to escape a... What would it be called? A trial? We weren't really on trial.
Yeah. You were supposed to be witnesses for a trial, but then you were going to be killed. So
escape a solar trial where the Solars decided to kill us. Do you remember these?
that does ring a bell. Why have you tried to why have you sought me out? I thought I helped you. I didn't think there was anything more that you needed from me. If anything, I would be looking for you for a favor.
Well, personally, no. I don't need anything.
Then why'd you come to try to find me then?
It is in my nature to help when it is needed. And I'm gonna be, I guess, braiding licorice and handing it to people.
Yeah, sure.
Like, bro, we didn't even know you were here.
Actually, it is a happy accident. I only recently learned your name from a fellow known as Cardon the Unknowable.
You're gonna see
Turns out quite noble.
He is going to look up towards you and kind of look like this. He's like, "That old fart? He told you about me?" Well, I guess that tracks.
I'm disguised. Keep your eyes down.
Oh. He's gonna look. Oh, yeah, he's gonna look. Right. He is gonna keep doing this. Alright, 3 orders left. He's gonna serve up. So what, you just happened across me here? How do you even get here? You're not Fatterns, are you?
No. We've become quite a thorn in their side, though. Part of a group called the Conquest Coast. We happened to come here because one of the individuals that you helped escape is a ruler of a kingdom here. She wants to save her people.
He's gonna look at Lizzie. Oh, really? Well then. As he's gonna hand out the last piece of this up. Store's closed! Store's closed! He's like, "My fingers are worked to the bone. You have to come back tomorrow." As he'll turn back towards you. "Thank you for helping. I appreciate it. You come back to my place, I'll give you your payment." As he's going to look at Lizzie, Lottie, and Peregrine's form, he's gonna be like, "So, save them. What's going on?"
The Ferens plan to destroy the planet by placing bombs deep underneath the surface.
And it's just you 4?
No. We have a few others, but they are currently in a tavern, I believe, collecting information about where those bombs are being planted. I have recently found out that it will occur in 3 to 4 days' time.
Oh, he's like, well, isn't that a fine piece of luck? There aren't many places where a person like me can hide these days, out of the sight of gods and angels. Plus, mixing in with a bunch of halflings with brightly colored hair and features.
I did hear something to that effect, that you have been on the run for some time for potentially stealing a magical artifact?
He's just going to look at you. Don't believe every rumor you hear. Some are more dangerous than
no.
others.
I try not to. I do my research, and I was merely asking your side.
Well,
I
my
was about to
side
speak to you
is...
about quite many things, actually. Namely, the woman who helped you become the person you are.
He said the planet's being destroyed. Well, seems like we both have things to discuss. And as my bad luck would have it, perhaps you can return a favor for me. Not sure if you can help, but while you're here, I talk to you, I answer your questions. Maybe you can help me with the little problem I have, see if there's something I'm missing.
I would love to.
Your friends, though, we should find them too.
I'm going to respond to Yanling's sending. Hopefully she's gotten the message from Boris by now.
Yeah.
But I'm going to say, I found a friend an old friend of ours. I'm going to turn to him. Should I tell them to meet us somewhere?
Just meet us here. Or he says, meet us in the square in the theater district. I can take us somewhere safe from there.
Okay, I'm going to say, I have met an old friend of ours. Someone we were just reminiscing about. You all should come say hi. We'll be waiting for you in the district. Or in the square of what district?
Theater district.
In the square of the theater district.
As Yonling is going to respond, I just got Boris's message. I think on our end we might have figured out at least some of what we need to know in terms of location, but the scope is still unclear. Should we come right away? I assume you mean we should come right away, so I will get with the others.
Yes. I believe our old friend might have some answers or a way for us to find more.
So, Rook, you were wanting to do some listening in?
I mean, yeah, I suppose so. I can still do that.
Sure. So you were just gonna want, were you gonna want to actually approach any Farrens, or just kind of try to hear about what they're talking about?
Yeah, for now, I'll just sit off to the side. I'll see if I can find any guys that look like they're of a decently higher rank than standard enlisted men. I mean, I'm pretty sure non-enlisted have their own little private bar they go to.
Yeah, roll luck for me.
But, yeah, let me roll this luck. Ooh, 41.
Yeah, I'd say it's mostly just troopers or mariners in here. There wouldn't really be any higher ranking officers around.
Alright. Well, I'll just try to listen in a little bit, see if there's maybe some talk of anything involving borders to the south.
Sure, so you're going to hear, I guess, one conversation, I'll say, where you see three troopers are like, so the border conflict's getting hit pretty hot, I hear. I'm getting moved down there tomorrow, at least on temporary. He's like, one of them was like, yeah, I hear it's been pretty tough getting people in. They're pretty upset with a lot of them weren't ready to move, and so the others, at least the more neighboring nations, are not as equipped. It's not going to matter soon, so just going to go down there, make sure you keep these little bastards in line, and then it'll all be over soon. I wouldn't worry too much about it. You see the first one's going to talk again. Sure, but I'd like to have the cushy position while the cushy positions last. You two are pretty lucky. What are they doing down there, anyway? Who knows? That's above my pay grade, but whatever it is, I hope they finish up soon. We need to get this taken care of as quickly as possible. Alright. I guess I'm more on your side now, too. Either way, last cup of lemonade from this beautiful place. So, cheers to, well, a job well done so far. And they're going to be talking in Elvish, by the way. Just for you.
Okay, yeah, I speak it, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. So I'll just kind of nod to myself a little bit, and I'll probably see Ling trying to get my attention subtly, and I'll scoot on over to her and everyone else, I suppose.
Apparently, Pietro found an old friend. So, which, by the way, they know your name is Pietro now, Cassidy, since you did say it in front of the Queen and everybody else in the council chambers. But yeah. Anyway.
Was I not speaking in her mind?
I don't believe so. I can rewatch the VOD, but so we'll say Stone for now. But she'll say...
No. Explain it.
Also, Ho, what the hell are you doing? Use my code name. What's wrong with you? We're professional.
That's right, yeah. She'll be like, I know that you talked in her mind, but I think you only started talking in her mind when you were starting to talk about Conquest.
Yeah, when I was talking about the and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but yeah, she'll be like, Stone said we need to go meet him Theater Square or something like that. Shouldn't be too difficult to find. Found an old friend of ours, apparently. Or yours?
Most of these signs, I don't know. Not a lot of people who can call us friends around here, really. That would be here, of all places. But most of these signs are in common, so we can find the theater district. Anyone else find anything useful out?
Trogdor, did you want to share anything or no?
These are some of the best gushers that I've ever had, darling. I found out that these all taste like blood because a youngling can do a nifty little trick with her powers.
Right. Trogdor, you find anything out?
A lady comes on a ship every week to, like, give orders or something.
That might be Luna Lel. Alright. Rennick, you find anything out?
Not a thing. Nothing important. I'm
Really,
so
Rennick?
confused.
From Zadicus, I expected that, but you? Really?
Look, up is down. Snakes are worlds now. Apples are home. I'm broken, man.
Sorry, at least I contributed something.
Well, you know what?
Anything. I'm different.
What? Well, you know what, Rennick? You're broken. You know what a broken person needs? Something to fucking drink. Drink a beer with me, and then we'll go. Sound good?
No. Don't take a beer. Here, take one of these.
What do you give him?
He's gonna hand him a gusher.
Hand him a gusher?
Nope.
Is this the blood
Then
thing
you
we were
gusher.
just talking about 30 seconds ago?
I can make it not taste like blood, Yonling's gonna say.
No,
not real
darling.
blood?
Hold on. Give me a second. Taste this and tell me what you think.
I take it and I'll just take a shot.
No.
So you take you bite into a fruit gusher, which I'm sure is an experience that you've had before in your life, and except it tastes like blood this time instead of fruit. Not in character, but
I'd roll a D10 at triple disadvantage.
Yes.
Probably. It's not automatically a 1.
It's not an unfamiliar taste.
Yes, darling. I understand that it may be an acquired taste, but it is still a good taste nonetheless. It's good.
Who would want to acquire a taste for blood?
No.
Call it
Zadicus.
Well, I think he was born with it, probably.
Zaticus,
What-
were you born as someone who likes to consume blood?
I believe so. I believe so, darling. Actually, I believe, if I'm not
God
mistaken,
bless your
we
poor
have
mother.
has vampire and has human or something like that, or has some other race, if I'm not mistaken.
God bless your poor mother. That must have been a terrible feeding stage for you.
She, yes, darling. I don't think she was the vampire. Actually, I think it's my dad's side of the family. Um, they are pieces of work, darling. Now, her, on the other hand, I mean, she's used to it at this point. I am what, the third child, I believe.
Right. Great, so you got older siblings, so there's more of you out there we gotta worry about. Are they at all like you in any way, shape, or form?
Darling, I was under the impression that you knew about my brother and that we all hated him equally as a team.
I don't remember.
Oh, I see, darling. Well, there's this guy, this wonderful individual on my planet, who is a piece of shit, and we need to kill him. We need to kill him and Mommy and Daddy. Mommy, not so much, but Daddy must also die. There is a lot to go around like that, and the drug ring and all of that jazz. There's so much to do, so little time to do it. Actually, I believe it's not that urgent. We aren't really pushing for time or anything. So I guess right now it's fine. But eventually, at some point, they probably need to die or something, which
Right.
might be proved a little difficult because they are vampires, darling. And
Right.
so yes, darling. And actually, my
I
brother.
am
If
very
I'm not
sorry I
mistaken,
asked.
if I'm not mistaken, my brother is actually a full vampire. If I'm not mistaken, he's brother from another mother type deal. Um, and then there's yes, there's a lot into it, and it's fine. We don't have to get into detail right now, but
But
eventually, I would gladly do
you
this
are
for you.
anyway.
Of course, darling. It's always good to hear the spiel of what we need to do on these missions. By the way, what are we doing here, darling?
Oh my gods.
Something about a drill and stopping the world from blowing up, no?
Yeah, but all the forgotten gods, yes. Alright, yeah,
Right,
let's
right. How
let's go.
urgent
Let's
is the
go.
blowing up of this planet?
Probably very urgent. Let's go.
I see. We can walk and talk, darling. Do you not know how to walk and talk?
You're gonna see.
I'll just like concrete sound, just like concrete scraping against the ground sound as I just slowly turn to Yunling. Can you stop me from shooting him, please?
Like,
Also, I had a question.
oh no,
I'm
don't.
pretty
She's gonna
sure.
say.
I'm pretty sure I can learn alter self.
You can alter self.
Oh no, never mind. No, I can't do that. Just kidding. It's not a druid spell. I just get it at level 14. I see.
Okay.
I see.
Well, she'd be like, "Come on, Zaticus, let's go meet this friend of theirs, ours, whoever's."
Darling, yes. And speaking of this friend, what are we to expect? Your friends are so delightful.
I don't know who it is. They just said it was a friend.
And
I see. They have
and
friends?
that could be anyone from a undead guy with a shovel, I think. Or was he an orc? I don't.
He was just an orc, I think, actually.
No, darling. Listen, though.
An orc with a shovel, a weird gnome hiding in the woods, or I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that Rennick does not have friends, no? What happened to the Rennick thing and not having friends? And then you, I know for a fact that you don't have friends, darling. You're mean.
Me?
I'll kill you.
Yonling's gonna say.
No, not you, darling. You're the ray of sunshine in my life. But you, and he's gonna point to Rook or Ahab, and he's gonna say, you do not have friends. I know for a 90% sure fact, 92% sure
I thought
fact
you were his friend,
that you don't
Atticus.
have friends.
I'll gut you like a fish.
He's gonna turn to Yanling, and he's gonna say, he's gonna look at her. Hold on, I got you, cuz. I'm his friend.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a tent out of your limbs.
Oh my
Ahab.
gosh.
You am I your friend, Ahab? I consider myself as such a lovely friend to you, darling. And you are some of my bestest friends. Do you feel the same? And then he's gonna point, waiting for the monologue of why he's not his friend.
I want to tie a rope around your ankles and drag you behind the ship.
See, darling, this is why he does not have friends. He is so
in my part of space, that's typical friend behavior.
Yonling, why are you encouraging this?
Well, I just want you boys to get along.
He just wants us to get along, darling. You do not want us to get along. I want us to get along. I think
Not particularly.
we should get along at
I don't.
all times.
Nope.
And I can see us being the bestest of brothers from another mother.
Rennick, Trogdor, what do you think? Are they future friends?
Trogdor, I already know what you're gonna say.
I think that there are better odds that this candy apple survives than them becoming friends.
Which is something that we are going to do. Like, we're going to make sure that happens. And through our actions, happiness is possible. And positive outcomes are attainable. Just like in future friendships. If the parties in question set their minds to it, they can achieve beautiful things.
See, I believe Trogdor has a friend. Is this friend Trogdor's friend, or is it Ahab and Winnick's friend? See, I don't think it's their friend. I think it's Trogdor's friend. And by association, they are proceeding to call him a friend.
Could be a girl. They said it was a friend. They didn't say it was gender specific.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to assume one's gender, darling. I simply meant they will be the friend of Trogdor. Maybe Stone. Maybe Stone. He's probably a friend more than Ahab.
Well, I guess let's find out.
I wish my corruption was killing me faster.
Mr. Vega, I would not want you to die on my watch, darling. We have so many friend adventures to go through, and you live just as long as me, darling. So we'll be here forever, darling. It'll be me and you to the end of time.
Till you're 90.
I'm gonna put a bullet in my head.
No, darling, you can't do that. See, if you put a bullet in your head, then you would die. And I can't have my friends dying on me now, can I?
Yonling's gonna be like, you guys are walking, by the way. Yonling's gonna be like, you guys are gonna be in the old folks' home, and you're gonna hear from across the room one day, Rook, somebody say "darling," and you're just gonna be brought back. You're gonna be like, Zadicus?
I don't plan on making it that long, so hopefully that doesn't happen.
We're gonna have a great time in the old folks' planet, wherever that is. We will have a wonderful time in our little chairs that rock back and forth, and we'll be singing on the porches. Oh, Judah, what a beautiful day. It'll be great, darling.
Rennick.
He'll be there too. He'll be there too.
No. How many pounds of pork does it take to rip someone's ear off? Do you know off the top of your head?
how many pounds of pork?
Why would he know it?
Because I can tell you.
Is it?
It takes
All
exactly
right.
10
Or-
pounds of torque to rip off a
of
person's ear.
pork? Why are you ripping off someone's ear,
Interesting.
darling? That's not fun.
I'm going to lunge for Zacchaeus'
Yana's like, oh, come on. Let's just calm down, guys. You both are future friends. Like Zadika said, you guys are going on plenty of friend ventures together, so.
What
just
did
looked
he
up and
even
it's
do
7.
to you?
Darling, we're gonna live forever
7
and
pounds
ever.
of pressure to rip off an ear.
Takes 7 pounds of pressure, not 10. Oh, I'm overestimating.
No,
You're an overachiever.
you're just making sure that you clear the number. Huh. It's just shy of having like a homunculus or like a mage hand. Just shy of a mage hand being able to do it.
Alright. So, as you guys are walking, we're going to cut back to Pietro real quick. As you guys have made your way down to the theater district square, as he's going to look at you, as Taylor will. So, I guess my question for you is, you've come here to try to save the planet. What exactly is going on? Other than the Farrens are trying to destroy it, you said.
The people here, their planet is dying anyway. So, they believe the servants are their saviors. I'm sure you've gathered that.
Yes.
But when they destroy the planet, they'll begin a mass exodus, evacuating all of the citizens and shipping them off to war. Not a new home as they thought.
I figured there was something more sinister behind their plans. Or not, he's gonna say, not figured, he knows, he's like, I was there at the Solar Council, I know there was something more sinister behind their plans, but I haven't done anything to try and stop it due to the fact that I'm trying not to get caught myself. If I expose myself, well, there are a lot of people after me, as you well know.
If you didn't steal the deck, then why are people after you?
Oh, they're after me because I killed, or at least was a participant. Allowed him to be killed by holding him in one more confined space. Bearing the Reckoning, one of the Solars. It's capital murder.
Some knife guy, I believe. Yes.
Yes, Reckoning's ruin. I killed him.
Also, not a fun fellow.
You've met him?
Unfortunately.
He is,
After Conquest.
Conquest? The keys? The 4 keys of the
Yes.
apocalypse. Or 5. Really? That is something I did not know. I've had run-ins with him in the past. He is, driven. He has... He's a driven fellow. And more in a strange way. But the more he acts, the more time passes, the less I feel he's fully in the wrong. But that's another story. With the keys, that may be different, though. It's hard when you love and lose somebody. You'd do anything to get them back, but you can't. Because there are things beyond even your control that prevent it. So I understand. At least he has the power to reclaim what he lost. I can't fully begrudge him for doing what it takes to reclaim it. At least not fully. Not these days.
Bringing back the ones you love is beyond even your power, arbiter of fate.
Arbiter of fate. I'm no arbiter. I'm more tangled up in its web than anyone.
Yes, I am a bit confused. You see, Cardon said that she helped create you, molded you into a being even stronger than the time clerics. And for some reason, you left her.
Potential? Potential I haven't reached, sure, is what he says. I'm not quite on that level. Perhaps I'll never be. But
Why?
and why should I tell you?
Because we're just two friends sitting in the square having a conversation.
Roll persuasion for me. It's not like he's ever had anybody else to talk to. So, he might be willing.
All right. That is a 27. Nat 19.
No matter what Clochestra might say, Cardon was chosen. But then he got to choose. Kenaith chose his fate. You choose. No matter what she might say, I know the truth. She created me for a purpose. And if there was not for that purpose, I would not exist. And that purpose is to fix, no, hold everything together. Not just my life, but the universe. Keep it from coming apart. Every day. Further and further down that road. And after so long, you're gonna see like his arm kind of starts to shake and he's gonna just kind of grab it. I'm never strong enough to even save my own blood. Some people were unable to bring him back. Some people, it's not their time to die. Some people, it's their are supposed to go and never come back. And I'm supposed to be the person that changes that, and yet... Or the person that gets to choose. Have the choice. If anyone should have a choice in that matter, it should be me. Yeah, I'm told, do this. Don't do this. Protect them. Leave them alone. Save this person. Don't save that person. Fix this. Fix that. Hold this all together. Keep your chin up. Carry the weight. Maybe I just got tired of doing what everyone else wanted me to do and said that I maybe want to break something for myself. Because I want to. Whether it's supposed to happen or not, since I can't save. I can't save who I want. Maybe at least I can break what I want.
It's interesting. I've come to feel quite the same. On my homeworld, there were so many expectations of me. I took an oath never to harm another, but to save the lives of my comrades, to protect my people, to lead them into a prosperous new age. And then I watched as my life was upended and my master was killed in front of me the day he declared me his successor. I am one day supposed to wear a crown, and yet it seems like it is beyond my reach. The things that I want are always beyond my reach. And it is always the expectations of others that I have to contend with. A friend of mine, Irina, vowed to protect me, to serve under me. And every moment, she reminds me that I am great, that I am meant to do good, and that she knows that I can make the right choices. She tells me that my life is more important than others, and that our mission is more important than the lives of those that I want to save. And it infuriates me. I am not their better. I want to be their peers. I know what it means to have to choose between those you can reach, to have to make that call. And it is not easy.
If only I knew what it was like to have a choice. See, I'm not just trying to contend with an oath I made. I'm trying to contend with my own existence. I was born to do a job. To do the hardest job in the universe. To literally hold everything together while it's all trying to, like entropy, slip through my fingers.
Nox, can I roll Arcana?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because you said that Clochestra wants to save people, but Ragnarok has to happen eventually, right?
It's a prophecy, but
She's trying to prevent it from happening, or not prevent it, but like delay it essentially.
Yeah, presumably, yeah. Well, he's not necessarily. You don't know if he's necessarily referring to Ragnarok or just stuff in general, but yeah, go ahead. What are you trying to roll for? What are you trying to understand here?
Like Clochestra's
That'd probably be a religion
nature,
check.
like, religion. I'll do religion instead. It's a 20, dirty 20. Yeah, 20.
So what are you trying to understand?
Because someone, I don't remember who told me Clochestra would be worthy to follow, right?
If your main thing is
Because she wishes-
prioritizing, like somebody, you the criteria you said was like someone who's not afraid of Ragnarok, and someone who is more concerned about humanity than the gods, basically. Yeah.
But by what he's saying, he's essentially trapped in her web, trying to keep some great event from happening, which I can only assume.
He's not just talking about like, well, what he's more saying, I guess, is he has all this power, so the expectation was put on him, like she's telling him to do all this stuff to like try to hold all of this stuff together, and he feels trapped because he was like created by her, given all of this power. He did not have a choice, and now he is basically being her instrument in exacting her will, which what he feels like is she's just basically saying, you have all this power. What he said is like, whatever she tells him, like maybe she tells him, you do have a choice, but he feels like he doesn't have a choice. He was created to do this, and now he basically, he feels like the fate of the universe is on his shoulders, and that she is basically saying, like, you are the one who I created to hold the universe together, and you have all this power, yet you don't have the power to save the person that you would want to save most.
Which is Corin.
Yeah, but you don't know that in character. But yeah, so
yeah.
So like,
Corin,
but he does not know that. Part of the criteria of your thing is that he would never know of resurrecting him. That Perrin would never know that Corin was resurrected.
Well, it was... No, because Pitch... First of all, Corin never knew that Perrin was alive.
Corin did.
Corin hated Pitch for the rest of his life.
We retconned that. He didn't actually hate you forever, but the terms were that like Perrin could never know. Corin could not know about Perrin like leaving. It basically, like, the terms were that Corin has to think that Perrin died, and Perrin had to think that Corin died, so Corin wouldn't try to like contact him, basically. So that was like the main terms, is that Perrin cannot know that Corin was brought back. So he thinks he's dead. That was just the terms.
Because of Wish shenanigans.
Yeah, that was the terms. Like, you can bring him back, but he can't know. So that was the terms of the wish. So yeah. So he does not know that Corin lived a full life and was alive again. Corin would be dead by now. It's been over 150 years. But
yeah.
Anyway, for lore purposes. So yeah, but he's not like, oh, well, like, he's fighting. He doesn't feel like he's fighting against Clochestra. He feels like he's tangled in the web of responsibility and pressure on his shoulders to do all of it. Like, he's the one who's been given her power. He's the one who's supposed to be her instrument. He's the one who has to save which means he's the one who has to save everybody that is supposed to be saved. And he doesn't get to choose who that is. But he does still feel like what he's doing is like for the good of the universe, but that means that it's all on his shoulders, basically. That's what he's complaining about. And then he made mention of there's somebody he couldn't save, so he's going to kill someone he's not supposed to kill. Or not kill somebody. He said destroy something that's not supposed to be broken.
I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna say,
The person you couldn't save. I've had quite a few of those. Who were they to you?
My aunt, and more importantly, my brother.
Barbara. Forgot about Barbara.
Yeah, she died in that battle too.
Yeah.
And more importantly, my brother. Their souls were destroyed. I have all the power in the universe, and I can't bring them back. Can't change it. Can't undo it.
Are you so sure?
The goddess of fate herself told me that it was beyond my reach, and nothing that I've researched myself. I left to try to prove her wrong, but I have not found anything. Any hint, any hope that a destroyed soul can be restored.
Roll Arcana.
You don't know about the wish spell. That's canonically you're not supposed to be able to like again. You're not allowed to take the wish spell. There are only specific circumstances that will let you know about it. So yeah,
could I potentially? I mean, gods obviously would potentially have the ability, right?
No, not to bring back destroyed souls. No, a god couldn't restore a soul that was destroyed completely. That's beyond their power.
Can't gods also cast wish?
Nope. Only Karsus and like Zerachiel and stuff. Only like a very select few would be able to.
Interesting. Okay. I would have summoned Boris back to me.
Sure.
Boris is. I'm presuming that we're sitting on like some steps.
You're like sitting on the edge of a fountain. You're sitting like at the edge of a fountain.
Yeah.
Water's trickling behind
Boris
you.
is gonna hop up and
He's
just
still,
sort of
holding
like
his hand.
lay his head in his lap, and I'm gonna say,
I'm sorry. Losing a brother is hard. If you could give it all up, pass it to someone else, would you?
If I could, I would. I never wanted it in the first place. And yet, such a thing is not possible. The power given by fate, the strings that enwrap me, they're not something that can be given away once received, wanted or not. It's my it's my burden to bear. Until she decides to take it from me, which she has not. Or until I die, which I have no plans of doing.
That which you plan to break. What is that?
The man responsible for my brother dying. Well, he's already dead. But there's another version of him here, somewhere, hiding. I know he's no better. I find him. I kill him. I get even for any other brothers from being killed by whatever his plans are. That's what I'm doing. And Gloucester said it's not his time yet. So that's why I'm here.
He's here on this planet.
Oh, no. I don't know where he is. But it's why I'm not in Elysium. That's why I ran away. If she wasn't going to let me, I was going to do it myself. Consequences be damned. I have all the power, I can't save who I want. Better be damn sure I'll be able to figure out who I can kill who I want. As this happens, the rest of the party's going to walk up. Or you're going to see them start to walk up. So, Pietro, if you want to say any last thing, you can. For now, like you can revisit this conversation later too, but...
Thinking. One thing I've learned recently. The gods tend to lie. They are not above it. I think that you should hold on to hope. That either his soul was not destroyed, or if it was, that there is something out there. Some way. Do not despair, my friend.
And yet, if there is... His soul is destroyed. I know it. I searched all the afterlives for it, and it could not be found. And yet, if there was a way to bring him back, the power I have, well, the potential I have, and yet it's beyond me. Perhaps I can find it. That's why I'm here, though, partly. I want to know if she lied. I'm hoping she lied, and I have not been able to find out if she has. Not be able to find a single thing to prove her wrong. A single thread to lead me to what I want to find.
This is a vast universe. I will make a new promise. I promise to you that I will help. I will try to help you search for a way.
If you find something, you can let me know. Until then, the only help I need is... I'm just done doing what people tell me to. Because it's what I'm supposed to do. At least for now. If you really want to help me, you help me find my enemy. It's a devil. Called the Adversary. You hear of him? Anything? Whisper? A murmur? You tell me. So I'm gonna find him. And I'm gonna kill him.
I'll just nod as the others walk up.
Well.
It's you.
I'm of the understanding that you aren't actually looking for me. This is just some kind of twist of fate. Despite
Yeah, we were actually talking about you the other day. It was weird. What a coinky dink.
Perhaps it's one of those
All good
things you.
things. All good things.
He's gonna look. Perhaps it's one of those things you start talking about somebody or thinking about them, and then you get a sending from them.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear, and all that jazz.
I wish.
Speaking
He'll
of, you're not
side-eye
the
you.
devil, right?
He'll side. He says, "I'll wish." He'll side eye you, Stone. He'll look back. No, not to you, at least.
Well, isn't that fucking ominous? I like that. So, what are you doing around here?
Where else is a person?
Laying low.
He'll point over towards Pietro. Yeah. Where else is a person like me? He's gonna gesture that looks like me supposed to hide when you're being hunted by all the gods and angels in heaven?
Picked an interesting fucking place. World made of edible stuff in the middle of a snake.
It ain't half bad.
Place.
Let's just say a lot of angels don't want to be going through the digestive tract of a snake, and let's say the half the population here looks just like me, so works out.
Suppose it does. Well, I don't know if Stone here already told you what we're trying to do here, but we're here to fuck over the Farrens.
Yeah, they're some kind of heroes now.
And we just like to be nuisances.
He'll get up and be like, we should probably talk undercover. Come on. He's gonna gesture for you guys to follow him. I've got a place nearby.
Alright.
Plus, Stone offered to help me with something. A little bit of payback. At least for helping you. Again, if you can't help, it's alright, but I'd at least like to see. Either way, I'm glad you've all done so well for yourselves since I helped you escape. However, I do want it to be known for the record. It wasn't my intention for you all to take any action for or against any will of outside nor outside your own. Frankly, the only reason why I really helped you all is I needed a bit of a distraction. Though once I saw a few more of you, he'll look back towards Rennick. Yes.
No. He said Rennick said called it.
I guess you are perceptive. I did have ulterior motives, but you did serve quite well. But again, once I heard they were going to kill you, I don't think I was letting that happen. Seemed a bit like an impossibility. As he's gonna be leading you guys through a few alleys. As he's gonna walk down these yellow, kind of chalky stone stairs into what appears to be an underground, like the door of an underground apartment. As he's gonna stop in front of it. I would ask. Well, please, don't break any of them. If you do, it could be bad for you. Certainly bad for another. As he's gonna put the key in the lock. And
break any what?
You're gonna see he's gonna open the door. And you're gonna see a very old kind of basement. Again, this is like an old basement apartment, or like, underground apartment in the theater district. You can see as he opens the door, the walls of the foyer are kind of like worn down. but ornately carved. And the floor is this, like, very stained, but like this black marble-like candy. And as he opens the door and walks in, you're going to see blue glimmering threads that seem to be, like, tangled all between the rafters on the ceiling, kind of crossing over and hanging down everywhere. Some, again, this is a apartment for a halfling, so all of y'all are going to have to basically stoop to get in here, except Stone.
A man is aura farming in Candyland.
As he is going to walk in and be like, come on, I need to show you something. As I'll post here. And that's kind of what it looks like. So,
Like, what did I just say? What? Yeah, exactly. How much aura it takes to aura farm in a
Bro's
place like
trying
this?
too hard. Bro's trying too hard. Nah, negative aura.
You're
He's trying too hard.
You're gonna see.
You're just jelly.
Yeah. You're jelly. They have that here.
They do. He's gonna be walking in this apartment. Like, he's like, sorry for the extravagance. I mean, it's not really, but this was an old apartment of, I think, an actor a couple hundred years ago. It was like a second. They told me it was secondhand, or like a second home for him for illicit rendezvous. Anyway, got foreclosed after he
That's
was...
a lie. Cap, he did that himself.
Explains the stains.
Oh, well, and he's not talking about the threads. He's talking about, like, the fact that it's, like, kind of ornate. He's like, or at least what I was told is that he was murdered here, and so they closed the building down for quite a while. No one really wanted to move in, but it was cheap, and it was out of the way, and it had a wine cellar, which are all things I needed. And again, don't mind, he's gonna be like, and again, mind the fates. I'm sorry for such a mess. It's, I've had a hard time recently. Well, I've had the hard time. As he's going to walk you guys back towards the kitchen.
Fates? So you're saying that these are literally threads of fate, is what you're saying?
Yeah? If you look too closely at him, you might see something.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna take you up on that. I'm gonna just like walk up to one and just look really closely.
So
I'm too curious for my own good.
So you're gonna like look at one of these that's bending down, and you're just gonna see what appears to be a halfling child, playing next to a street with like a ball with what appears to be like with her dog, like playing like fetch with like a candy ball.
That's way too fucking bizarre for me.
Again, you have to look very closely as you just see this.
They're so pretty.
Yeah.
Can I?
Oh my gosh, it just hit me what he's doing.
What?
He is, I don't...
Yes?
What is he doing?
Wait.
Surveilling the neighborhood?
Search. I was looking for the, Spider-Verse gift search where he's going through, he's like looking at the other realities.
That's not what that's not really his ability set, but yeah, sure.
I want to walk up to one. This doesn't show the future, does it?
No.
No.
Or at least not
Can
the
I-
distant future.
Gotcha. Can I try to look for anything about my home?
Roll luck.
Or is it only about one's, like, on this planet? Right?
It would be very hard. You'd have to be like, you're ready to roll like a 99 or 100 to be able to find something that's relevant to you guys that's outside the planet.
We've seen these odds accomplished before.
That's the 12.
Today's
A 12.
not that day.
You just walk up and you're going to see just a soldier smoking, like a Farron trooper. Just he appears to be smoking, and just kind of like looking off at the sky.
I don't suppose we'd see anything pertaining to us in any of these, would we?
He's gonna look back towards you. I don't control what comes out. I just have had a hard time. You're gonna see kind of his hand start shaking a little bit. He's just gonna kind of grab it for a second. It's not important. They just, I doubt it.
Under a lot of stress or something? You got the shakes?
He's gonna kind of look. The longer I'm on the run, it seems like, well, it's just a bit much sometimes, I suppose. The shakes. Nerves. Sure. We can call it that.
But not exactly it, huh?
It doesn't really matter, does it?
Well, of course it
Suppose so.
does. I mean, it's okay if you don't want to tell us, but clearly it's bothering you, so of course it matters.
I've had a
I'm
little.
gonna roll insight. Does he rather not want to talk? Like,
Sure.
he just explained all this to me.
Oh, go ahead.
Should
Well, you can go ahead and roll insight, yeah.
Okay.
21.
So you've seen him use his powers before. Like, he pulls the strings, like, kind of, they, like, come out of the gauntlets almost. What you think is, from what you can tell, he's having a hard time controlling his powers, or at least fully keeping his powers contained recently, is probably what your best guess is with the 21. That's why, like, when he's in here, maybe he doesn't always keep them fully contained, because of...
He doesn't have to.
He doesn't have to, and because he has to, like, let it out eventually. So, yeah, he's maybe having a struggle with that. And he is being a little bit evasive about why he thinks so, but he's not, why that's happening, but yeah, that's what you think is probably happening. Here.
Okay. I'll say, nothing a nice cup of tea could not fix. Would you show me?
Sure.
You're in his kitchen.
As you guys are walking towards his kitchen, or walking into his kitchen, you guys are going to hear what sounds like a low rumble that then peaks into like a roar coming from under your feet.
I'm gonna message him, and that was...
He's gonna look. A bonus is the fact that neighbors think this place is haunted, so that also helps hiding what I need your help with. He's gonna like move the rug out of the way. You're gonna see there's a cellar door. Again, this guy's was pretty eccentric apparently. He had his own wine cellar built in so he could always have the finest stuff on hand for whatever ladies he brought home. Yet another reason why I bought this place, or paying for this place. As you're gonna see, he's gonna grab the iron ring. He's gonna, what appears to be like a fresh lock, he's gonna unlatch, and he's gonna grab the iron ring. And for the first time, you notice on his like left cheek, you think you didn't really remember before, but he didn't have a scar on his left cheek. He does now. He has like a thick scar on his face. That was not there previously when you guys saw him, a few months ago. As he's going to be like, don't worry, just don't get too close to him. As he's going to pull open the cellar door, as you're going to see like kind of a stair type ladder going down. The reason why I was in the Solar Court was to help an old ally. The reason I'm still here and not continuing my mission is because of my inability to help him. as you're gonna see he's gonna conjure like what appears to be like a ball of yarn basically in his hand. It's gonna glow blue, so it can kind of like illuminate the dark room as he's gonna kind of like step down this ladder. It's like one of those ladders that's kind of like stairs / a ladder type deal. And I'm assuming you guys are gonna follow him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So-
Oh yeah, this is a great idea.
I'll have.
Weird halfling.
Can I have made tea for him? I'll make tea for the group.
You
and then
can
come
have. Sure. I mean, he wants you to come down now, but I'll say that you could have like gone into the kitchen a little bit ahead of everybody, and you could have like started putting water on to boil. Since it might, I'm assuming you're not. Do you have the ability to make tea instantly, or?
No.
Okay, yeah. So you'll
unless you casting fireball directly into a pot of water.
So you'll just be like,
Oh, this.
and then it'll start. You'll put the tea on. Yeah. Go ahead.
I'll
Ahab.
be using Mage Hand to just like get that started.
Okay, sounds
I'm
good.
giving him a cover story for his inability to control his powers.
Oh, sounds good.
Okay, whatever.
Sounds good. He definitely will take the tea. But yes, Ahab, what do you want to say? You said following a weird.
This is a wonderful idea. Yeah, let's follow the weird fate halfling down into the basement. Nothing can ever go wrong.
He's gonna look. If I wanted to kill you, I could have already. Plus, I saved your life once. So.
So he's a friend.
Sure.
And we should be nice to him. I'm like stare at Rook.
That's me being nice. I'm pretty sure the man himself understands the strangeness of this situation.
He has a point. As he stands in what appears to be this semi-cramped underground cellar, as you are going to see thick, glowing blue chains shackled across this large, hulking body. You're going to see the body of what appears to be a black-coated werebear with like glowing reddish-orange eyes. You can see he seems to be like kind of delirious, partially awake, as he's gonna lunge forward. You can see he's wearing what appears to be armor that's somewhat ramshackled and run down, and has like a tattered black cape with silver embossments. You can just barely make out on the back. Like you can just barely see there's some kind of silver pattern on the back, as he's going to roar as he kind of, or he's gonna grunt as he kind of goes against the chains. He's gonna be like, he's only chained up because he gave me this. He's gonna point to the scar. I need to figure out how to get him to change back. He's once a man that fought in a war I was taking part in. His name is Timothy. Timothy Vel. And he's been lost for a very long time.
Right.
Crazy.
And this is just some establishment art. But go ahead.
And he's just like this now?
He's been stuck in the Crucible as a werebear for over 150 years.
Ah, that'll do it.
And I can't seem to calm him down. And the only way I can calm him down is with honey, which is very expensive around these parts. And I have not been able to get him to transform back. I can't figure out how.
Can I pull out some from our apiary?
Wait.
What's your apiary?
We made an apiary at the base.
I remember this. Yeah.
For bees? Oh, right, yeah, y'all would have some honey, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you do, yeah.
In that case, I'm gonna pull out some honey. I'm actually just gonna pull out like a piece of honeycomb. Like, you know how when they package it, sometimes they just do like a whole piece of the comb.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull some out, like take it out of its packaging, and then I'm just gonna like get close to him.
I'd be careful about that. He'll bite your hand off. You still there, Cassidy?
Yeah, sorry.
He'll be like, "I'd be careful. He'll bite your hand off."
It's all right. Nothing some magic can't fix. I'm gonna step a little further forward and try to like extend this honey to him.
Make an animal handling check.
Great. Anyone want to give me help?
I can give you guidance and flash of genius, but I'm not putting my hand anywhere near that thing.
Okay.
That's all you right
I
there, man.
have +2 to animal handling. That's a 16. Plus a d4.
Give me 1 second. Let me roll. Okay, don't roll a d4. He has disadvantage
So
right
don't
now.
roll a d4?
No, he needs to roll a d4. Okay, he cannot help you.
Oh. Who?
He can't. All of his rolls, the way his ability, he has like a portent-esque ability, but it only is either bad or good. It like he gets 3 like d20 type thing. Or no, 3d10, but he can add them to any roll, but today he can only make things worse. He cannot make anything better.
Oh, how fun. Okay.
Yeah. So.
That's a 17 total.
17. So, roll, I guess, luck for me. Because 17 is a little bit borderline.
Screw the dice spot. I'm rolling in person. I can never find the right ones. I always find the double. Hold on. Jesus Christ. 91.
Okay. So you're gonna, like, reach your hand forward, and you're gonna see that he's, like, fixated on the honeycomb. And you're just, like, he opens his mouth towards you, and you're just able to kind of, like, drop it before he snaps his mouth closed. And, like, bites down as you pull your hand back. He's like, as he's gonna kind of, like, slump back.
That seemed a little too close.
Normally I don't get that close to feed him anymore.
So, question: what exactly do you think we can do about Furball right here?
Yeah, I was wondering if you could help. I said maybe you can help. I haven't been able to do anything.
And you've
Have
never
you
heard
tried-
of unwearing someone.
Oh, well, that's the problem. He can't be removed cursed. He's not cursed. He's a natural born lycanthrope, so he can communicate the curse. But he himself is not cursed, so you cannot just remove curse on him to fix him.
Well, there goes my
Right.
idea.
I'm gonna start walking around him, just sort of like looking at him.
You can see all these like
I-
old battle wounds, battle scars on his body. He's very worn, but also the fact is, the other thing is, you can tell he's not old. He said he's been wandering around the Crucible for 150 years. Again, he looks like he's probably in his 30s, like something around there, or maybe late 20s.
Time does flow strangely.
It doesn't. Well, yeah, you can't age in the Crucible is basically what it is, but the time still passes. So he's basically been stuck in, as a werebear. He's gone insane, but he hasn't really aged. So, yeah. But yeah, I guess you knew that. So, yeah.
Okay. So when you say old battle wounds, it's not like they're currently bleeding or active.
No, he's just like really old. Like he's scarred. He's very heavily scarred. He's obviously been in a lot of battles. Taylor's gonna be like, he looks towards you, Stone. He'll actually mentally communicate with you. He says, the battle where he was transported away from where he's from to the Crucible was in a battle against the adversary. From what I was able to ascertain from people who had encountered him along his way before he fully lost his mind is that he had spent and poured all of his energy into hunting the adversary down. Meaning, if anyone would have any information that would help me find him, it would be him. That's why I need him. He communicates that to you mentally. He's going to say to the rest of you, he has information that I need. Plus, he's an old ally of mine, so I hate keeping him in this state. That's the main reasons why I'm trying to help him.
What if he was commanded to unshift? Do we think that would work?
That
Wouldn't hurt to try.
might. Yeah. As long as the command stays up, maybe.
How did what about maybe, I don't know, could we kill him and reincarnate?
Well, that's possible, I suppose. He's gonna look... In terms of commanding him, the trouble is, I'm not sure he retains the ability to do it, to change his shape willingly at this point. I've tried using enchantment spells on him, not command directly, but I've tried using some enchantment magic on him, and it has been of no effect. At least in that, along that line of thinking, trying to get him to transform. As, from what I understand it, maybe he has no ability to do it willingly. I thought taking it here might help. There's no moon, but it's not helped.
So we don't know why he's stopped.
I think, no, again, when I knew him, he could speak. He was as intelligent in this form as he was as a human. I think that it's that he's more like he's lost his mind, stricken with madness.
How do you cure insanity?
That is the question. For some reason,
Can
with...
force something to revert to its original form.
What do you say?
Moonbeam can force a creature to revert to its original form.
He'll say, yes, and that's not a spell I have access to. It's something I have yet to try. That said, there's no saying that he won't turn right back, and there's no saying he won't be completely mad and be in a great deal of pain when we use Moonbeam on him. So I've been hesitant to try it.
Fair.
With that said, normally my fate magic would be able to at least provide some assistance and guidance in this matter, but for some reason with him it has been less than effective. I'm currently on the run from my old mistress. I think she's interfering. She kind of looks with me, interfering with my current quest in more than one way. This perhaps is one, and this, I believe, is one of them. As I've not been able to use any of my magic, or ascertain any way to really be able to help him.
So, question. Conquest magic persists throughout the entire Crucible, yes.
What? Chaos magic persists.
Chaos magic, sorry, not
Yeah.
Conquest.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, a simple dispel magic wouldn't work because he probably has access to that.
Yeah, I mean, like the way you would normally dispel this, like dispel magic wouldn't work on lycanthropy. Period. It's remove curses normally would work, but just for him, it's a specific case where it wouldn't work.
Well, what about like greater restoration?
He's gonna say, perhaps in a high enough quantity or dose that could help. I've tried restoring him a couple of times. It hasn't seemed to have any great effect. Not anything that's been noticeable, per se. It seemed like it's calmed him down maybe a bit. But diamonds are kind of... The one other thing is diamonds are somewhat hard to acquire on this planet. Since all the diamonds are made of candy. Which can make things somewhat difficult. We could take him off world too. Maybe we don't need to cure him here.
Nox.
Mm-hmm.
My clockwork sorcerer ability, Restore Balance, says I can cancel advantage or disadvantage for a target within 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Could I attempt to use that outside of the scope of its rules as written to potentially try to restore balance to his mind in some way?
I would say potentially, but you know it would be a very short... Like, again, it wouldn't give any permanent fix, if that makes sense. Because, again, it's for one roll.
I know that he doesn't need a permanent fix. He just needs a brief moment, right?
Well, he needs probably more than a brief moment, but, like, more than, like, 6 seconds with him every... Or however many seconds you can give him. But he also does want to fix him. Like, he is in peril. So, like, you could try it to see if it would work.
What if I did a combination of greater restoration, or sorry, not greater restoration, lesser restoration from the staff? And I could try to do some, like...
So, for short-term or long-term madnesses, it would be able to. But this is probably more of an indefinite madness. You'd probably need greater restoration to affect him. And he said he's cast greater on him before, and it's maybe had some effect, but you would need to cast it probably several, potentially many times to fully fix him, and he hasn't been able to do that yet. So, like, that's probably a path you could take. But yeah, you need something that's, like, kind of got restorative magic or restorative properties. Your restore balance thing with... You probably do think, I would say, that restore balance plus greater restoration would probably definitely be enough to give him a few moments of clarity. That is probably... Yeah.
Do we have any diamonds currently?
Yeah.
Wait a second.
I think Zadok has used the only diamonds y'all had to bring Rennick back.
Well, maybe that moonbeam thing you said. Maybe Birdie knows that.
You know what? As you say that, I meant to do this earlier. You're going to see... You're going to hear a chittering behind you, and you're going to see, as you say this, Birdie appear as a rat. From being a rat into herself. I was going to have her following you guys, because I do want her to be here for this.
Birdie!
Oh
my
someone
gosh,
call?
Now I don't have to save candy for you, because you're already here and you can try it yourself.
She said, "Oh, trust me, I have been. Everything's so wonderful." Sorry it took me so long. I was kind of got distracted.
Yeah. Well,
I don't suppose Damien knows you slipped off and been following us the entire time instead of staying on the ship.
Oh, he does. What was he gonna do about it, though?
Right.
Hey, I don't know. So, Birdie, there's this, as you can see, situation here. Do you know a spell that's like moonlight or something? Moonbeam?
Sure, I know it. Yeah.
Something that could like, we're trying to figure out how to help this guy. His name's Timothy.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with Tomothy. And he yeah. You want to give it a go?
I can, but it's gonna hurt him.
Oh. Darn. I don't know, Tyler. That's his name that we know him by, right?
Taylor. Tyler.
Taylor.
I don't know Tyler.
Like, I don't know, Tyler. Maybe.
No, I want that to be in character. Is Trogdor goes, I don't know Tyler. He goes, it's Taylor.
Right, Taylor. I don't know, Taylor. It's your call.
Perhaps let's make sure we have the safety net of, if we do accidentally kill this guy, we can revivify him or something before we start inflicting pain.
Normally I wouldn't have an issue with that, but again, my other magics have not been able to have... My normal powers have not been fully applicable to him.
Okay.
Don't worry, I can heal him if Birdie kills him. Which I feel like isn't... I mean, I feel like this guy seems pretty tough. Like, I feel like it'd take more than one spell, but you know.
Do we have any contingencies to lock him down any harder? Since,
How much more do you want him locked down? He's chained up by fate itself.
Hold monster, hold enhanced fate. I don't know.
How many chains do you want? He's just going to.
Does Taylor have access to protection from evil and good?
Yeah, he would. Yeah.
So he's most likely tried that, or no?
He's not possessed.
Yeah, I know.
You could ask him.
You know what, Nox? I'm gonna go upstairs and check on the tea. And while I'm upstairs, I'm gonna pull some cards from the deck of wonder to see if I can get us some diamonds. That's okay.
All right. Cool.
You are a madman.
You see Birdie is, by the way, staring at Taylor. Just you see she's kind of like looking at him. As he's just going to be like, how many more chains do you want? As you're going to see like some strings are coming out of his hands. And you're going to see they're like going to kind of like go out towards him and start wrapping up around and like cocooning over his body.
Whoa.
Is he restrained enough for you now?
Yeah, I'd say that'd do it, I guess.
Almost. He can still see us.
Well,
Well,
come on now.
we need him to be able to talk.
Look. Yeah, we need him to talk. I'm not sure how much help I can be here besides putting the guy down, possibly. I'm having Bishop go through everything we know, and, well, sadly there ain't lichens on Noctis Shadar, so kind of working with a very thin train of thought right now.
This is a bad idea, but I actually just had an idea too.
Oh, what's the idea? You can tell me.
Yawnlings here. He's gonna be like, do you know any places that have restorative magic that could also potentially be helpful?
Wait, the Trog Cave?
That's also an idea, technically, too, yeah.
Also, the pool on the planet that we left.
Yes, that too. The Trog Cave, either of those actually could be potentially decent choices as well.
But what's the restorative place that she knows?
Well, I was thinking about the pool on Ungrad, but I don't think there's really any real way for you guys to get there, so that's why I guess I was... But the Trog Cave is probably more accessible and actually also could be helpful, technically.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, because this is like wild magic, yeah.
The Trog and Birdie Cave.
And that's like a more nature magic focused area too.
Yeah.
Like it's a druidic
In the bear
place.
went and out the something came.
And now
Oh my
Timothy
god, we
came.
gotta fucking go back to Bernador. No!
Technically it's like on the way back vaguely. Not really, but it's very close, pretty close to here. So it's not like too far to your way.
Let's go.
He's like, so do you know of a place that could help potentially? That could maybe enhance greater restoration to a point where it might be possible for us to actually really restore him?
Trog, don't say it.
What do you mean don't say it? It could help these people. So there's this place called the Trog and Birdie Cave.
Trog
It's
Cave,
called
Birdie's
that.
gonna correct.
Well, it's the Trog, but now it's also the Birdie Cave too.
But then it would also be the Arena
But-
Cave too, and I think the Trog Birdie Arena Cave is a little bit much. Plus all the other people who are being brought back to life. It's the Trog Cave.
What about the
fine.
Bit Cave? BIT.
I don't know what that means.
Birdie, Arena, Frog. BIT. Yeah.
Well, you gotta add the bear though, because we're bringing Timothy. Isn't that his name?
Timothy.
Timothy. Sorry.
You can also just call him Val if you want.
I'm not calling him that.
All right. As you're gonna walk back down the stairs, Stone, with the T. Do you want to?
How do I roll?
Oh, so you want to have pulled the deck? You don't roll.
I'm trying to get card. There's one card called coin where you can get.
So
gems
you
or
don't
like
roll.
that.
The way the decks work is you need to actually have a deck of cards that only has the cards for the deck in it, and then you need to shuffle and pull the cards out. You do not return the cards you've pulled to the deck. Once they're used, they're gone. So that's how the deck mechanics work.
I don't know if I actually have a deck of cards.
I don't know if I have one on me either right now. So Pietro's gonna be like, I'll use the deck of wonders. Where did I put it?
Oh wait, you need a deck of cards.
Yeah, physical deck of cards. Yeah.
Physical deck of
Well,
cards. Okay.
But really, he or I should have it.
Not-
He should have it.
It says, unless it is the mystery card, a drawn card immediately takes effect, fades from existence, and reappears in the deck.
Oh, it says it does reappear in the deck? Really?
Uh-huh.
So, like, the deck of illusions, it does not reappear in the deck. That's kind of crazy.
Making it possible to draw the same card multiple times.
That's actually very OP. Cool. Crazy. Most of those effects are good, so that's actually pretty strong. Alright. Birdie's still looking at Taylor. He's gonna be like, so this Trog Cave.
Yeah.
Where's it at?
Yeah. So like, do what?
Where is it exactly?
It's on Bernador.
Whereador?
It's
Bernador? It's a planet.
it's a crazy place.
It's a perfectly fine place to live. Actually,
It is less
work.
crazy than this place.
Yeah, very true. Well, the landscape around here is crazy. The people.
I mean, you can't eat the grass on Bernador. I mean, you could.
I'm pretty sure some of y'all have tried.
Actually,
wouldn't be
Birdie ate the dirt. I'm sure she also probably tried the grass.
Well, that was different. That was because like she didn't have like food, and she was trying to.
I
take my
will
arm
say
over.
the dirt here is a million times better than the dirt on Bernador.
Did you even know
Oh
it was
my
edible
gosh.
before you tried?
I don't know. It tastes kind of like cookies.
Oh my god.
So, anyways,
Lottie said everything here was edible. I heard her say that.
yeah.
Oh god, give me strength.
I
Alright.
really don't know why you don't like our home.
No. Your home is fine. It's
I'm
just
gonna-
the people are batshit insane.
I'm gonna look at Rook
No.
and I'm gonna say, if
That
this
guy-
is your nice needs work.
Yeah, well, too fucking bad. Anyways, all
No,
I'm saying
not
is the
too
people
fucking
are
bad.
insane.
You can just
If the
be
people are
better.
insane, then Timothy's
Or you can get off my ass, Stone. Let's focus on
Rook.
this for now.
You're actively denigrating the home of one of your companions. Maybe you
Since when
should
did I ask
consider.
you to be my fucking parent? Shut the fuck up, Stone. Let's
Well-
focus on getting this guy fucking settled up.
That's what we're.
And then when we're not on mission, you can go ahead and try to hop on my ass about something.
What happened?
What do you
I
mean?
am sorry, Trogdor, that he does not have the
a single iota of kindness within his bones to not denigrate your home that you so kindly opened to us.
I turn to Birdie. Is this how people feel when their parents fight?
She said, I don't have parents. I don't know.
Well, like, do you think this is what it's like?
She's going to look. Rennick, what do you think?
You are asking the wrong person.
Did anybody here have, like, parents?
I had parents.
Did they fight?
No.
Oh.
But they were fucking suits, so they were shit anyways.
Alright.
Taylor's going to raise his hand and be like, I never knew my parents either.
Wow. And look at us all now. Friends.
Well, he actually know. He knew his parents. He's like,
in a giant space snake. Facing the odds. Solving problems.
Right, or at least we would be. Now, anyways, y'all think the Trog cave will work?
I think it's an excellent choice. It's what made it possible to bring so many people back from death, so I don't see why it couldn't help somebody who's still alive.
Logic and reasoning really points towards yes.
So, can we head there now, or... Well, actually, you're trying to save the planet.
Yeah. But after that, we can go.
I have a question about that, though. Have you really thought that through? I mean, I've spun the fates.
We got 4 days, and that probably is going to come around day 3.
No, I mean, I've seen some fates. I saw the ships they're bringing down. If you come here, you stop the Farons from destroying the planet, they realize... I'm just trying to figure out what your endgame is here. If you were to expose to the peoples that the Farons are evil, they're just going to abduct them anyway, by force. It'll make it harder on the Farons, but it's not going to make it easier on the people. If you stop the Farons without the people knowing, they'll just try again. And you, what, are you going to stay here and protect every attempt? But if you stop the Farons completely, kick them out, and protect the people, then what? The people all die, sink into the acid. So what's the plan?
We're gonna start with stopping the drill, and we're like their means of destruction on a rapid scale. Then we can buy ourselves some time and work from there.
Truthfully, the only way to save Ringo is to save its people by getting them off planet.
That as well.
So, what if we just take over the Farron ship and then we can take them all to, I don't know, Bernador?
We'll take you to a great place.
To be fair, Bernador does have a big population issue currently.
Yeah.
The fact that they don't have any, so they have the space.
It'd be better than dying in a
It definitely would be, yeah. I mean, is a very funny idea, but it's actually low-key, actually a pretty good idea, I'm going to be honest with you.
All we got to do is ask Tharkius, or whatever the hell his name is, to also help us take these people through the Crucible, and then maybe ask them to also be part of the war.
Well, there is no Crucible portal on Ringo. So you'd have to get the demon to do whatever to help you open it, but then that's also going to be not fun for you guys.
What if we offered
What?
him?
What
What if
demon?
we
The
offered him
episode?
Ringo?
Tharkius said, you have your options. You can find the portals and open them yourself, or I know a demon who would be willing to create portals for you, but it'll come at a price for him. Like, he'll give you the information to look up the demon, but the demon's going to demand an exacting price to open portals for you, then one that you will not like.
What if we offered him Ringo?
It's probably going to be destroyed, so he probably wouldn't care.
Exactly. Yo, bro, I've got this perfect place for you.
It's also Candyland. A demon probably has no interest in Candyland. Anyway.
You don't know. You don't know you don't know what they do for fun.
Okay, whatever. So yeah, so there is no Crucible portal on Ringo. But
There could
be, but it would require an exacting cost. A sacrifice. None of y'all maybe.
Why don't we get the snake to vomit up the planet?
Can snakes vomit?
Snakes cannot.
Well, it's a giant space snake, so some things may be possible.
Does not solve the problem of transportation. I don't think we have access to any ability to do large-scale transportation of people.
Younglings gonna be like, I mean, we don't, but the Farrens are amassing a gigantic mega fleet capable of evacuating everybody on the planet just outside the mouth of the snake.
Which is why I said we can take over the Farron ship to take all the people of Ringo away.
Of course.
They're already planning on doing that. Wait. Okay. Maybe I don't know if this is bad, but follow me for a second. What if we let them blow up Ringo because it's already doomed to the snake, so that way they go ahead and load the people on the ships, and then we actually take over the ships instead of sending the people to hell?
So the only issue is I'm going to count everyone in the room. 11 of us?
Okay, I'm sensing some negativity.
Yeah, it's 11 against 10,000.
Oh, God.
And we're not the 10,000.
Pietro, how could you do that? Showing negativity.
Alright, I'm sensing something a little bit more than negativity.
Youngling's gonna be like, yeah, but we have... He's gonna look at you, Rook. You're like a good teacher, right? Or do we need to combine our powers?
Suppose.
Because, yes, there are only 11 of us, but there are thousands of these halfling guys. We just need to train a couple hundred of them to be able to fly a ship decently well.
There's another problem, though. The entire populace here loves the Farron.
So we start by changing that.
Yeah, we start by, we've already infiltrated the Farrens here, and so we can, start calling secret meetings and slowly spreading the word, and then, we have to get these people off this planet one way or another. It's just a matter of doing it, right? And so so we have to use the resources that are available to us either way. So we sway them to our side, and then we fight back, and it's a beautiful rebellion that ends with many more lives saved.
All in 4 days.
If we had more time, maybe. I don't know if we can sway this entire planet just on our own.
Well, we don't have to sway, word will spread, right? And if we convince the people here seem to be the most powerful, right? They're the ones at the top of the apple. They're the ones at the top of the food chain. They're the ones with the resources, and they're the reason why Lizzie was gonna get married to someone
Wait a second.
she didn't. Do we know this? Actually, do we all know this?
I think so.
Trogdor.
Yeah.
You just reminded me of something.
What?
Lizzie's a fucking princess.
Holy shit, you're right.
That means her parents are the fucking king and queen.
Lottie's gonna chime in. Actually, better than that, her fiance's parents are the king and queen of the nation we're in right now. So
We can do this.
They can do the convincing for us.
Yonling's gonna say, plus, we don't really even need to convince the entire planet. For all they know, they're gonna be getting onto Farron ships. We just need to convince a few of them, enough of them, to be able to help us hijack the ships and fly them. And then we can do all the explaining afterwards.
I'm sensing some positivity in the room.
We could always just play them back the when we were on Ungrail. Saw the guy, oh gosh, what was his name? Saw that terrorist send a message to the people.
The Sultan. Or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that guy. Yeah.
What?
Not the playback message of the Sultan being killed, and then it's not the terrorist, it's, why can't it Fight Growl? Yeah.
Fight Growl, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm referring to when we were fleeing and Fight Growl, like, showed up on the projection screen.
So, I guess step one, Yonling would say, is we need to get into the palace. I'm assuming that's not going to be easy. She'll look at Lottie.
Done it before.
We literally broke into the most secure palace, like, in the quadrant.
Taylor's going to be like, sure, I mean, now, their forces are Guardians as well as Farron forces, and if you're trying to make sure you're not seen, but, I know someone I think that might be able to help. There is a resistance here. It's not a very violent one. And it's not one that has any information. They don't know the Farrons are evil, they just are suspicious. They also are the only one who has a supply of honey in the area, so my honey dealer is actually, well, part of this resistance. Maybe he'll be able to get us inside the palace. I hear he's actually related to somebody of royal blood. I'm not quite sure who, but this could be a start. What I do know, he's going to look towards Lizzie, is now that I see you again, I do know that your face has been plastered all over everywhere around town and in other places here, at least for quite a while. The Farrons and the people of town are looking for you. So, I'm sure if you can get to speak with the king and queen, or your in-laws, or whatever, or if you get to speak with the king and queen, that they'll listen. But, I can get us a meeting with my honey dealer, and we can go from there, if that works for all of you.
Sure.
Yeah.
Right. You're going to see him kind of snap his fingers, and you're going to see a piece of paper is going to appear in his hands. He's going to reach down to a bag at his side, pull out a quill, and kind of go press it up against the wall. He's going to write for a second, fold it up, pull out an envelope, and then you're just going to see him kind of like tie a couple of strings around, of these like blue glowing strings around the envelope, and then he's just going to throw it up the stairs. All right. He should get back to us in a bit. That'll probably take a couple minutes to get to him. So, I'm willing to help you all as best I can. That said, it's in a capacity where I'm not trying to get exposed. Once some people get a bead on me, things could get a bit dicey for me, so if there are situations I'm not willing to help, I hope you understand. But I'll do my best. And then afterwards, we can go to this Trog cave.
Yeah.
Outstanding. And I will say, he looks towards Timothy, who's kind of relaxing now that he's eaten his honeycomb. If we do need a fighter in a pinch, I can subdue him without great difficulty. I will say I doubt the Farons will have a similar capability.
Good idea.
And
It's like unleashing Bayorn into the battle of the five armies.
All right. The name of my dealer is Turt, or at least that's what he goes by. Hopefully we'll hear back from him soon. And with that, we'll end session there, guys.
You said his name was what?
All right.
Turt.
Did Trogdor just come up with the
Turt.
plan?
Low key, yeah. Low genuinely, Trogdor just came up with like a whole plan.
Let's go.
I thought you said another word.
No, it's
Not
Turt. Turt.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Never mind. I heard something else.
Turd.
Putting this in mind, I'm specifying in my
No.
notes that Trogdor came up with this.
Ugh.
I'm a little bit proud of that. HB isn't always the planner, man, but
No, you got
They
it. You got it.
was.
You locked in. You locked in. It's 1:30, so I do have to go to bed. We will pick
Yeah.
up next week with the meeting with Turt. Some birdie stuff, some roleplay stuff, and I guess going and talking to the local royal family.
Is this gonna be like high school Shakespeare between like Lizzie and her fiance?
We're gonna find out.
Oh,
It's good that we kind of didn't get to some of that stuff tonight because Amber was ended up feeling under the weather and wanted to go to. She went to bed at 9:30 tonight, so she'll be back next week and we'll be ready to go. But yeah,
yes, I hope she feels better.
yeah, I hope she feels better too. I think she's just worn out. She's had a long week, so she wasn't sick the rest of the day, but she kind of laid down in bed with the cat. And then she said she had a headache and was like, I'm just going to go to bed. Even though it was only like 9:30. But she said she was pretty tired. So I think she'll be okay. But we still appreciate it. But yeah. Cool. So I actually, by the way, guys, W script, I guess, bringing up all these questions about Taylor. I mean, that was totally out of the blue. I did not expect you guys. I was like, he's just gonna kind of spawn in out of nowhere, and then you guys like, it feels like it was scripted or something, like that. You guys asked those questions.
I forgot to tell you Saturday that I was gonna give you that plan Saturday.
Oh,
When
nice.
we get breakfast, I was gonna say, yeah, I was gonna give you like a list of questions. I was like, I need to know more.
Yeah, well, it worked out. You asked all these questions, and
I
then
forgot.
he was always supposed to show up in the Ringo arc, so you guys did that.
Ah,
And then
Knox, if I drew 3 cards, do you want me to tell them to you tonight or no?
tonight or next week, whatever you want.
Okay.
Are any of them bad? If they're bad, tell me tonight. If they're not, tell me next week.
I don't think they're. No, I don't think so.
Okay, you can just tell me next week if they're like fairly minor.
Question.
Uh-huh.
One of them is the first time after drawing this card that you would drop to 0 hit points from taking damage, you instead drop to 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Does that have like? It doesn't have a time limit.
No.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, you just have, I guess, Death Ward on. Don't you have double right now, technically?
Yeah.
The card one goes first.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And
Cool.
the other one is the Death Ward teleport.
Is the cheat death? Yeah.
Cheat death. Brug. All right. Oh, and also
stacking.
Bro's gonna go into the final boss fight and be like, "No, I do not die. You die."
Like,
no.
Actually, I choose not to. This doesn't work for me. Sorry.
However long. Cheat Death is a separate ability than Death Ward, and this is technically a separate ability from Death Ward. So you can still protect yourself from these abilities by grabbing Death Ward. By like putting Death Ward on yourself. So Yeah.
And Nox is going to wipe all of those away in one turn when he gives a boss like multi-attack at the end.
Well, hopefully he's killing you guys enough.
Yeah.
He's just gonna be
So-
going like, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Yeah. Cool. Well, I do have.
There's gonna be a scene where I have to survive to keep everyone else alive, and it's gonna be epic.
Aura.
It's gonna be great.
I will say, by the way, that card, you can't, like, benefit from that card twice. Like, you can't have multiple of the instance of...
Yeah.
Like, the card has to be used up before you can gain that benefit again. And then... Oh, yeah, also... We also had, like, the most unexpected cameo of all time, and also the most random cameo of all time. With a Timothy Bell cameo. Crazy work. Anyway,
Yeah, I barely remember this guy. I barely remember him.
Yeah.
Being chill because his sister was not.
Yeah, Freya.
Like
Bell.
Yeah, this
I
guy...
just remember
Cassidy...
We met him at the beach, right?
Yeah, Cassidy actually remember him the most, because he was one of the main NPCs in the Keist arc. He's the leader of the Black Capes. Or was the leader of the Black Capes. So he was in the Keist arc. The only person of you guys who played in that Keist arc was Cassidy. Because Michael didn't rejoin until the Karath arc. So my kids on Saturdays are going to be meeting him for the first time in a few weeks, which is actually kind of crazy. But yeah, he's not like a major NPC, but he got plane shifted in the big battle, so I'm like, we'll bring him back for plot and lore, you know. Freya's brother. Let's go. Lore. Anyway, sometimes you just need NPC to fill a role, and instead of making a new NPC, it's better to bring back one that you just have. Regardless, cool. You guys have met Taylor. He's going to help you guys out on this arc, and we're, again, all the cosmic characters, I guess, are just all coming in all at once. So, Cardon, Taylor... you guys had some, I guess, a meeting with Knife earlier, but not super recently.
I just realized Taylor, as in like the craft, the trade of like making, thread. Yeah, I'm smart, man. It only took me this long.
I mean, it's also a name. So
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even think about that. So
so yeah, so you guys have met Taylor, and also you guys like got Cassie, like W roleplay with Taylor. Like, yeah, I wasn't expecting to give you guys that lore. Anyway, I guess you'll have more time to kind of expound upon that if you want later.
Mox,
but
if I speak to Clochestra and offer to take his place in 40 years' time or whatever, do you think she would let him be free?
No, not really. The problem is that she could take the power away from him, but she can't give it to somebody else. Like, it would have to be... She'd have to make somebody from scratch again. Like, the process to give him his power is, like, non-transferable. Does that make sense?
That's weird.
Yeah. She has to give somebody... Like, somebody has to be, like, infused with the power from birth, essentially. Rather than bestowed later in life.
Wait, so is she Benifer? Or is Benifer a different lady?
This is Benifer?
Benifer is Entropy.
Yeah, Benifer is Entropy. Yeah.
Okay, well, I didn't remember if that was, like, also just a name that she gave herself to be mysterious or whatever.
What if, what if he decided to follow Entropy?
You or him? Let's not get into spoilers, bro. Like, we're gonna have some, let's see what's going down the line, okay? You don't need to, like, spoil plot or anything. No, you're good. You're good. I haven't decided if that's how we're gonna go yet or not.
What I do, sorry.
No, you're good. I haven't decided if that's what we're actually doing yet, but thought has crossed my mind. So, let's put this way. His path isn't set. You guys have some sway over it. So
that's exciting.
Yeah, at least in some regards. So yeah, cool. Old friends, back at it again with the Krispy Kreme, and I'll see you guys.
Krispy Kreme.
That's what it's saying. We'll see you Friday, and then
Old Vine.
We'll see you Friday. We'll see you then again Monday for episode 54. And also, you guys are level 7 or level 8 right now?
7.
probably a level up at the end of this arc.
Wait, we're level 7 right now.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. When did I level you guys up? Level after episode 43. Wait a minute. It's 53 right now.
Yeah, it's been a minute if you want to go ahead and drop
long while.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and drop that mug right now.
Okay, I'm trying to think.
Feeling
Since
foggy.
before our fight with.
Well, I wasn't planning to level you guys up
Koyatal.
until after the fight with Koyatal. I gave you guys the level a little bit early. But I'm trying to think. You guys are due for a level up around now. I'm just trying to think. Should I give it to you now, or should I give it to... Like, the problem is, it's not going to be after this arc.
Lucky. I'm pushing the lucky button.
It's not after this arc, because it needs to be before that, because this arc is probably going to be 4 more episodes. But if I give it to...
that we should level up for talking to the king.
Yeah, maybe.
I'd take the level. I'd take the level up after that.
Hear me up.
I'd take a level up for sneaking onto the planet.
I'll take.
You could give us a level up now and a level up after the arc.
No.
Let's wait till Amber gets here. Like, I feel like her
what we're
like,
gonna do.
If we're gonna level up, she should at least be involved.
No. Here, it's not just about that. It's about timing. But here's what's gonna happen. I'll probably level you guys up after next session, because I'm just gonna buy myself another session. So that way, when we get 10 sessions away from next session and I haven't leveled you guys up, it'll be different than 10 sessions away from this session and I haven't. I don't know if it'll be that long before the next level after this, but I'm just gonna buy myself one more session. I'll level you guys up next week, because like this can be your last little. You guys may have some stuff to do. Again, I don't even know. Well, here's the thing: it's probably gonna mostly roleplay again next week, but y'all should be leveled up before we have major combat again. So cool, awesome. Yeah, we'll probably be looking at a level up next week. And that also gives me a little bit more time to do the Henry's monsters, too. I need to make his level 4, his level 8 monsters. So.
Yes. Okay.
You get Stinkfly, and who else do you get at level 8? Who do you not have from the original 10?
I don't even know.
Yeah, those are going to be a level 10. You're going to get Stinkfly and Ghost Freak next week.
Oh, yeah, my boy Ghost Freak.
Oh, the aura.
All right. So, cool. Okay. I will see you guys on Friday for Cassidy's session. W, looking forward to that. Feels like I missed a lot, but yeah. I need to, lock in. Mm-hmm.
Do you know what you're fighting next session?
Yeah.
Okay.
When we're fighting it?
Probably.
How many ridiculous combats in a row we got to do without a rest? Like, oh my god, we just fought.
You're getting a rest. You're getting a rest.
A long rest?
Yes, they just have spent during the long rest. They revealed that Ninze was mind sniping people.
Okay.
So there's just been roleplay. Probably, I would love for it to be you guys mostly do roleplay, because you're going to spend a day at the village, and then travel through the night, probably.
Yeah. Well, we're not going to spend a day. We're not going to be traveling. We're not going to all be dead because we've leveled up, so we should maybe, but I don't know. We'll see. But the villagers are all cooked, so there's probably no reason to even try to save them. We're not leveled up. We've rested. That's what I meant to say. So hopefully we'll survive, but the villagers are all dead. So.
And you also have Elsinore there, so you guys should honestly be fine, and potentially the civilians.
Statistically, it should not be even close to as hard as the last fight. The last fight we were spotting HP action economy. We were spotting HP action. Yeah, we were spotting HP and action economy to the enemy.
Low-key, I forgot about their healing
and AoE damage.
Natural healing ability for half the fight.
We still would have been dead, but they still had a lot of HP, and there were so many of them. But yeah, we were spotting HP action economy and AoE damage to an enemy, and somehow won. So we kind of bailed ourselves out of that.
It wasn't really as close as y'all thought. it was just like.
Well, if we hadn't summoned her, we were all about to die. There were like 8 of them left. 6 of them left. And all of us were at 1 HP. Except me.
I don't know. I feel like you had the action economy to take care of it.
Not with the... Like, I think that until we summoned her in, we were very close to all being... Because the only reason we were able to summon her is because HB went down. Ursine was already down. And Senna's was like low because I'd healed him. He was at like 5. I had plenty of health because I just heal automatically. But then Rory was like had some health. But it was like only me and Rory had health. Ninze was down. So we like everyone was either down or on like 1, and they outnumbered us. So and with all the attacks they had, we were kind of cooked.
Well,
But
Ninze didn't go down until like the turn before y'all finished. So
or maybe he was at 1. Maybe he's at 1. I don't know. We were in trouble. We were in big trouble, but we still managed to pull it out of the fire because we're the goats. But you know, it should next combat. This next combat will be probably more annoying than the previous combat, but shouldn't be harder technically. But I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
Cool.